is some things you just shouldn't do. It's just some things you just shouldn't do. DJ, stop the beat. Stop it. It is some things you just don't do. When you a nurse, you a doctor, bump that. When you a human and you know somebody is not doing well, you know somebody on their last leg, you don't leave them high and dry. You don't be neglectful. You go and you get them some help. And then on top of that, I'm hearing she don't even care. She don't care. She ain't say nothing about Shanquella, nothing about her case on all the social media platforms. People looking, and we got to talk about this doctor. You know, she's been a who, how, what happened? How did doctor do that? Yeah, we got to talk about this doctor. So in this video, DJ, stop the beat. In this video, you see her on the screen. I believe that's her. That is the doctor that has failed Miss Shanquella. That's the doctor. And they said the whole Mexico has failed Shanquella. And shout out to 2 YouTubers, because that's where I got this from, 2 YouTubers. And I want to know, are y'all up in here with me? Where my party crashers at? My party crashers up in here? Come on now, party crashers! Where y'all at? Where y'all at? You know, I just want to say thank y'all for the party crashers, for my subscribers that's been loving and, you know, always invested in this case and keep putting the gas on it. Where y'all at now? Can we get some more likes? We are begging. DJ, stop the beat. We are begging for likes. I do have the phone lines open if you guys want to call in and tap in on this. I'm looking in the comments section. Hey, no, she's not in jail. She is not in jail. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go into what I want to report on today concerning the doctor. I'm going to lift this up. And first, I want to go on to these YouTubers that I'm getting this information from. Shout out to them, because you know I give credit. Truth Teller DANI, shout out to her, Truth Teller. She was the one, she is the original YouTuber that exposed this information. She interviewed a few people, and she had a translation and everything. This is her her YouTube channel. Shout out to her, because this is where I'm getting my stuff from. And I also went over to Martin. Girl, shout out to you, Martin. Where you at, Martin? Yes, Martin, I've been trying to get in contact with you, boy. Okay? Hopefully I can link with Martin sometime soon, but child, we're going to look at Martin videos. How about that? The way Martin have broke this down and edited this thing, I appreciate a good edit. Okay, so I'm going to play this, you know. Here we go.
Right here, you know, there was an error on behalf of the doctor, Carolina. She was obligated to take her out of there and get her medical treatment, right? Or get her a diagnosis, but she failed in this area. Dr. Carolina, by medical duty, should have made the call to have Shanquella transported to a medical facility. Take that responsibility and that ownership, because you don't need their permission to give her medical help or even transport.
Did you hear that? I can't pronounce her name, Carolina, whatever. Doctor, you don't need their permission to get her to the hospital. What's going on, doctor? Were you overhearing the conversation when he was saying, I'm going to get $5,000 to get her seen in the hospital? Did you want a piece of that money? What was it about? Why didn't you take her to the hospital? We got questions and we want answers. Do y'all want to know why Miss Doctor Lady, why didn't she take her to the hospital? Press 1 if you want to know why didn't you take her to the hospital. Press 3 if you already know. Comment, let us know how y'all feel about that. I'm going to continue on to play. Check this out.
This is what would be malpractice. You are obligated to act basically in good faith, regardless of what the friends wanted or not.
Okay, listen, it's a strange noise on this video. It's not me. I'm like, what the hell is that dang noise? I don't know what noise it is, but it ain't me. I just got to clear that up.
or what they permitted. She did not need their consent. If it was a parent, it would have been a different story. But this is just friends.
Basically, everyone failed Shanquella here.
He says it.
You heard Martin? That's Martin right there. Y'all just seen him? Shout out to you, Martin. Shout out. Where you at? We got a link, boy. All right, so he said everybody failed Shanquella. The doctors failed her. Mexico failed her. And we want the answers. Let's continue to go.
It was a failure. They didn't do things the way that they needed to do. In a process, they would have been detained. They would have been questioned. This falls in the country as a whole, in Mexico, as far as their processes and how things are done. They should have been detained. They should have done more due diligence to this, but they didn't. And so then I asked him again. I said, well, why do you think it happened?
And I got to stop there. Just remember this original content, because Martin took this, shit, I don't know what's the term to say it, but he reviewed it just like I am. The original content creator is truth teller, right here, bam. This is the original content creator. I'm just putting it out here because I don't want no drama with no YouTubers. You hear what I'm saying? It's too much going on. So let's get back to Martin video.
Happened that way. And he said, well, there was a failure within that system, within the process that they had there, and they basically allowed things to happen the way that they did. He says, they are secondary accomplices, all of them. He says, it doesn't have to do so much with money. He says, it's the fact that they failed to do a job, between the first respondents to...
I don't know. The lady with the mask on, she says she don't feel like it have nothing to do with money. But then what did it have something to do with? Do they always do this? Come on now, this is somebody's life on the line. This is somebody's life on the line. You could have saved her. Who knows? But y'all stayed there and messed around for hours, waiting on more money to come in. And for what? And your excuse was you listening to Winter? You listen to Dejanay? Come on, these are kids. Yeah, I'm going to use the kids now because everybody like to call them. They so young. They young people. You going to listen to young people? What they know? You a doctor. This your profession. And catch this. They said she's still working, y'all. Yeah, they said she's still working. They don't care. They don't care over there in Mexico. And y'all want me to trust in the system. Well, just allow Mexico FBI to do their job. They gonna do it. Just trust in the system. When have you ever trusted the system? When have the system ever worked for you? I'll wait. But let's continue on.
The police, the medical, all those that were involved.
Okay, so I've actually went into her Twitter and we're going to look at some of the tweets that she tweeted near the date before Shanquella actually...
Okay, so now they're trying to look into her Twitter. So I don't have to wait for him to read. So I can read the Twitter from his page. And I'm assuming it's a repost. It says, if it hurts, it's that you're growing, and that even if you don't believe it, it's good. Now, this date is before, Shanquella passed. I want to see what she say right after. Okay, so I believe this is a post where she speaks right after. As you guys can see, the date is October the 31st of 2002. She says, as we gain experience, it is common to want to go back and advise the me of the past. Sound like regret to me. Do that sound like regret? It sure do. But there are other less recognized times when that self seems to once again give us the necessary lesson. It reminds me a lot of Harry. Sometimes you are on the one who saved your life. Now listen, she's a poet. I don't know what the hell she is. She can speak in all these rhymes and rhythms. She can't say nothing about Shanquella. She can't say nothing about the night or the day of the morning of. Huh? While she's still working, she could at least say prayers to Shanquella. And something that's on your hands. You could have got her seen, and you failed at that. Talking about some alcohol poisoning. You know it's no damn alcohol poisoning. She know better. And they said her whole thing Like when you look at her whole Instagram, she don't say nothing about Shanquella, you know? And all the other stuff to me is irrelevant, so I'm not gonna read all that. But child, it's a mess. And he brought up him. Martin said that what's his name? Gerardondo? He said he made a mistake. Yes, he did. And I wanted to go to Martin. Martin shorts. Martin got some shorts that I would love for you guys to check out. But while we wait on Martin shorts, we got a phone call calling from 213. You're live on the air. 213. Hello, 213. All right. We're going to let that phone call go. Calling from 936. You're live on the air. 936.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
All right. I'm not going to hold you up. This is what I wanted to say. I kind of feel like, she was already deceased. And also there are power in numbers. You had several people there all saying the same thing. We all know it's power in numbers. They had no idea what really happened. Miss Shanquella is deceased.
Who had no idea?
Over there. Well, we're talking about the medical professionals at the very moment.
They had no idea, even though they saw busted eyes and busted lips.
Well, they didn't exactly know what happened. They knew that a crime occurred. There's no doubt about that. They knew that a crime occurred.
You don't think it was their responsibility to go to the hospital?
Yes, it was. It most definitely was their responsibility. It most definitely. But you got to look at where this happened.
Mexico? Cabo.
Okay. We got to look at where this happened at. First of all, we as a people need to stop going over there. Matter of fact, any foreign country.
Well, that's not going to happen. They're going to go with it. They're going to go on some Cabo.
Yeah, like I said, any foreign country, period. Okay, because they about that money, baby. All the scammers and everything, that's where they come from. Okay, that's where they all come from, them foreign countries. They are over there. Here, it ain't nobody safe over there. I mean, you would think people would get that. You would think they would get that. I mean, it's just crazy. They don't have no love. No love. Americans, we're rich to them. They despise us for that anyway. They're always trying to scam us.
Yeah, I wouldn't put I can't put everybody in one group.
Yeah. Like I said, you can't apply for no social media dating sites and all that. They got all the warnings up there. For any country that I'm not trying to be discrimination or whatever, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm the one who's gonna say it. Okay, and I feel like it's power in numbers. It was a group of them all saying the same thing. And over there, they all about that money. So many crimes have been covered up over there. It's unreal. That's why they did it. That's normal over there. That's the norm over there.
It might be the norm, but we calling out the wrong.
That's right.
And it was wrong what she did. And she didn't even say nothing about Shanquella.
Yeah, like I said, almost there.
Huh? Hello? I can't hear you anymore. All right, we're gonna go on to the next caller because I don't know what I can't hear. Caller, hello, 213. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gossip Girl. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I just want to say that this is a tragic. I mean, it's amazing to have someone like yourself that continues to bring the narrative about this issue. It's a tragic because it lets you think about how people really can treat you when you really think that they're your friends. But what they're waiting for is a task force that will actually have them transported back to Mexico. So you have to wait for the task force to do their part first. They have to get the information, and then they have to transport them back to Mexico. Eventually, they will be transported back. I can guarantee by February they'll be in Mexico.
Okay. You feel like in February they all gonna be in Mexico?
I feel like in February because the task force has to get involved in that too because they're the transporters. They have to make sure that all the paperwork is that's put together, and they transport them back to Mexico by plane. So that's what's going to happen. You got to wait for the task force to get involved. It's the FBI, and the FBI gets the task force to get involved to transport them.
All right. Well, I hope
That's
you're
how
right.
it's
We'll be looking forward in February. Now, February get here, and they still missing. Then what? We gonna be knocking on your door.
They're not missing. They're not missing. I can guarantee that. They're probably, told that they can't leave the states.
So where you think they at?
Really. I think they're still around. They're not going anywhere.
They're not at the
impossible.
mama house. So where would you assume they're at?
I would assume that they're probably questioned by the FBI, and they're told that they can't leave.
Yeah, I got that. But where do you think they at? Okay, they talk to the FBI. You say they can't leave, according to you.
Also, yeah, they're probably told that they can't talk about the case.
Right, I got that. I'm asking you, where do you think they'll be at? You think they're hanging out at the park?
Around their families. Around their families.
The mama?
Their families, like friends and families. I wouldn't want to be caught around anyone knowing that I have did such thing that they have done, a couple of six. I wouldn't want to be around people anyway because I would be afraid that my life is going to be taken.
Well, they got some real tough family members because none of the family members budging, ain't they? Ooh, family is sticking together when it comes to a damn crime. Look, when it comes to a crime, they stick together clearly, right? Shit.
You're right about that, yeah. They're just probably told not to speak about it. And, perhaps get some conditions, special conditions from them that they can't speak about it.
But that's messed up. That's messed up. Why they get to have a good-ass Christmas? Huh? Why they get to have a Christmas? And Shanquella mom missing her daughter on Christmas. They not locked up in Mexico with them rats.
She was a sweet girl, too. You can tell. You can tell she was a sweet person. And they just took her life, and that was just evil. I mean, just evil. It's just evil. Sweet person just have to have their life taken like that, especially in the crack of dawn, like early in the morning. They just take her out like that. It's just sick. It's sick, and it's all people that's killing one another.
Can one another? Well, shit, we knew that.
Yeah.
That ain't no secret.
Right.
But I thank you so much. We're going to let you go.
You're very welcome.
Feel free to call in, y'all. Come on now. The phone lines is real low tonight. I guess y'all ready to move. Are y'all ready for me to move on to another topic? Because I'm not feeling the support. Come on. Y'all got to call in. I'm with y'all. Y'all directing me. It's all of y'all now. Calling from 615. You're live on the air.
How you doing, Miss Gigi? My name is Afro Joe the Wookie. I'm a YouTuber, and I've been sitting there watching your live feeds and your videos, and I'm with you on this one.
Well, what's your YouTube channel, if you don't mind?
Afro Joe the Wookie. I got 2 of them.
Got it.
And I've been sitting here listening to everybody calling in and everything. Some of the people are correct. I question about the friend that came in late. Yeah, he's telling the truth. He came in late, but he was coming up at the end. The best friend, yeah, he knew this was going on. Sat around their family for, 4 days, didn't say a word, but disappeared when the autopsy came back. And then you got nobody saying nothing to the mama, but they recorded their girl getting beaten and then send it video to another friend, then the other friend send it to the mama. Now you got to question it. Why would you send that video to one of your friends, but then that friend sent it to the mama? Where that friend that sent that video to the mama? Who's that friend that sent that video to the mama?
We don't know, but people feel like it's Joy or Joya. You know her name.
Yeah.
And they said Joya. Do you know how to pronounce her name? Do you know who I'm talking about?
The travel agent.
The travel agent. She said, I miss my friend. Did you see that post? They said she tweeted.
No.
Life is not fair. She want her friend back. and people thought she was talking to about what's her girl, Shanquella.
Shanquella. And what makes it so bad is like I was listening last night about she being successful, and they was jealous of her. And it goes like, look, I ain't trying to look. I'm black my damn self, and it's always gonna be that jealousy in the black community. It's always gonna be that in the black community. And I tell you this not to take this light off of Shanquella, but Shanquella and the 4 college kids that got played, they are the only 2 stories that the media is talking about the most. Shanquella and the 4 college students.
Now, I haven't heard about the 4 college students. What's that about?
The 4 college students that got killed up in Moscow.
Kate. You know, I try not to say the K word on YouTube.
K.
Yeah, K. That stands for what you just said.
Oh, well, in upstate. Oh, it's like whatever, perished. Put it in words.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Perished. The 4 students up in Illinois that perished, and there was 6. It was 6 of them in the house. 4 of them perished, but 2 survived, and police still can't figure out how they perished.
Well, I have to look into that story because I'm ignorant. I have no idea about that.
Yeah, so it'll be the 4 college kids and Shanquella Robinson's story that stayed in the media more than any, especially Shanquella, because you know they never talk about black cases, unless the police that perished black folks. That's it. But cases like Shanquella's never stay in the media long as it has. Has anybody noticed that?
No other I can't comment. So, but I will say this. Just to go off on a different topic real quick. This I got from Martin Page. Look at this, y'all. Joya. Now, I don't know if this is her real stuff or not, but it reads here. Death is real and random, and life is just not effing fair. No, I'm not okay. I want my friend back. God, why? And she is heartbroken. And this is the travel agent. And they said that she was supposed to be there. And when I went to... I'm going to show y'all some other stuff. But I appreciate you calling in and letting us know how you feel about this. I really do. I hope we hear more from you. All right. We're going to let you go. Now, I want to get back to Martin Shorts. Shout out to Martin. You know, I had Jazzy reach out to him. He said he'll come on my show one day, but we haven't heard back from him, so we just going to have to wait on that. Okay, so where did I want to go? I wanted to go to Martin Shorts. Take this off the screen. Okay, look. Okay, I can't hear nothing.
He got up. You hear the girl, I'm guessing Winter, saying, mm-mm. And then the guy who's holding the camera saying, come here. Another thing I observed is the guy at the front with the beard, when he got up, you hear the girl, I'm guessing Winter, saying, mm-mm. And then the guy who's holding the camera saying, come here.
You heard that? Child, when I tell you Martin, he be investigating on a whole different level. Okay, like I said, I love how organized he is. I love his edits. Y'all got to go check that man out. Okay, Martin, shout out. Okay, so let me keep going. Damn, I wanted to go to his other shorts.
Another thing I observed is the guy at the front.
Why can't I go to his other shorts? Okay, well, I'm trying to figure this out. We're going to take another call because I can't get to the other shorts. Call from 662. You're live on the air. Okay, yeah. Oh, y'all. Martin is good, ain't he? Ain't he good? You see, I ain't never lied on nobody. You know, I give you credit if credit is due. You know what I'm saying? When I tell you he's so organized, he got the timestamps, it's so easy to read. You could tell he's definitely a very professional, and I respect it, and I'm thankful. But hold on, let me give me 1 second. Let's go into the next caller. Calling from 480. You're live on the air. 480.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. Listen, I have a theory that I want to run past y'all. Okay, so just to piggyback off what the other guy was saying, I do find it like, not that she don't deserve it, and not that black people don't deserve to be in the media, but I do feel like the media has been like talking about Shanquella's case a lot more than they would black people in general. And the fact that they aren't trying to dig up like bad things to say about her, which is what they do to black people in the media, that has raised some questions. Now, I'm not saying there's anything bad with her. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying like the way the media is handling it is out of the ordinary. So,
well, is that a bad thing?
Theory,
I like that they're not. So I'm not gonna complain.
Right? Exactly.
Oh, so
like
you're not complaining?
No, I'm not complaining. Here's my theory. I feel like the government is involved with this. I feel like there's some type of secret like war that's going on between the United States and Mexico, and I feel like they had something to do with Shanquella's passing away, and I feel like the reason that they're broadcasting it the way that they are is because they're trying to stop the money flow from Mexico. I think that's like what's going on like underneath the surface. What you think?
Girl, I don't be thinking about that shit. I can't afford to think about that. I'm thinking about Shanquella and the doctor leaving and why she left like that and why she didn't help and did she get paid. I'm thinking about Dejanay, what they doing for Christmas. What is Khalil doing right now? Is he hiding out at the damn park? You know, is he on the internet surfing? I can't think about no government. I don't know nothing about the government,
the
what
FBI,
they doing.
For the FBI not to arrest or even do anything for an entire month, that is unusual for the FBI.
Well,
when they want to catch somebody,
the FBI still haven't cracked in a lot of cases. I don't know why y'all think the FBI is so great. Because a lot of people, they have left high and dry. A lot of cases they have not cracked yet. It's been years. People looking for the FBI to help them, and they still haven't yet to do so.
I feel like the FBI, they got a lot of resources that we don't know about and that we don't have. And I feel like if they really wanted to have Dejanay in Mexico or just locked up period or any of them, they would have did that by now. So it's just things so
But you know
unusual.
what?
And
You know, y'all, everybody, we can all have a group. Y'all know that. Do y'all party crashers? Do y'all want to have a group? We can get some hackers up in here. You know, we can form a little coalition group. And we can find some stuff. Hell, we got power. But, of course, I'm not going to get myself involved in that because I'm too scary. I'll be scared. Child, I'm scared. But I do believe you have hacker groups all over the world that get information, that get intel. You know, they compete with the FBI. Hell, some people do better than the FBI. Some of these criminals are way better than the FBI. So you don't always have to depend on them. You know, any community can take it in their own hands.
I feel like it's bigger than what we all think. But how do you, just intuitively, how do you feel about it? Just based off intuition.
What are you asking me?
Like, how do you feel about it, like, intuitively? Like, not with your conscious mind, just what you feel like is going on.
Girl, you said not conscious. What type of, how many minds do I have? You said not Don't think about the conscious. Think about what? I'm confused. Intuitively.
Intuition is
What
like
you
how
mean
you
by that?
feel
You
about-
trying to
yeah,
word
how you
trip
feel.
my ass? What do you mean?
No.
Shit, talking about some intuitively. What the fuck? What are you saying?
How do you
Shit.
feel like what? How do you feel about it, Gigi? Like how do you really feel about it? Like do you feel anything is off with this?
Do I feel anything? Yes, I feel a lot is off with that. I feel like Dejanay putting paws on her and all of them whooping on her like that. That's off. Now, you talking about something about the government and this and that. I don't think about that. You know, my mind doesn't go in that direction. You know, so I don't got no thoughts for you.
I think this all started from back when Trump was trying to build that wall. I think they've been at war since then, but
Girl,
it's not. It
how
hasn't
do
been
you get
publicized.
Trump wall from this? See, that's that shit I
I
don't
know.
like.
feel like
I
something
don't
deeper is
get
going
it.
on here.
Huh?
I just feel like something deeper is going on. I swear, I feel it. I feel like something deeper is going on with this situation. It's like these people are like what between 20 and 25,
No,
and they've been on a run
20.
for a whole
Who 20?
month.
I think they all 25, 26.
Oh, I said 20 through 25. Okay, 20 through 25 to 26. Gigi, they've been on a run for a whole month.
Yeah, some niggas been around longer than that.
Come on now, no, come on. That don't make no sense.
It does. I don't know what you
That
think
don't make no
FBI is
sense.
super people. You got a lot of trust in the FBI.
No, I'm just saying. I feel like the FBI know how to do their job, and I feel like
Well, the
especially
FBI,
because of-
I just seen FBI be asking help for the damn public.
I feel like especially because they are black people, they would have been caught them if they wanted them.
Well, maybe they don't want them.
That's what I'm saying. Why they don't want them?
Listen, are you trying to trick me? Huh? What the fuck?
No,
Are you
I'm
trying to
just
trick
giving
me?
you my
What's
theory.
going on? Ask me all these questions. Mm-mm. Let's give a big old thank you to Marsha. Donated $20. I'm a new subscriber, and I ain't going nowhere. UGG, I love you. Girl, I love you too, and I love that statement. I love that statement. Homegirl on the line trying to trip me up, asking me all these questions.
But that's all I had to say. That just gives y'all something to think about, because that came to me earlier. I'm like, okay, you know what? That kind of makes sense a little bit. That because usually when something is off, it's off. Something is off, even if you don't have like the answers.
I don't
You
know.
know what I
I
mean?
think you're
So-
trying to pull something from thin air. I don't know.
You think so?
Yeah, but that's how your mind works, you know. So we just have different mindsets. I just want justice, and I want to know what Dejanay at, and all this stuff, you know. But you're thinking about the government and the wall and the Trump and
Yeah, because Mexico is not doing what the United States wants them to do. So what they're going to do is mess up their tourism. That makes sense.
Okay.
Fuck up their money.
I don't got nothing to say about that, boo. All right. Well, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you. Okay. All right. Yeah, I want to get back to these shorts, if y'all don't mind, on Martin Page. Shout out to Martin. Hey, Martin. Oh, I need to get organized like Martin, y'all. Oh, Martin, how organized you are. And how he speak on camera is so cut and clear. I love it. I love it. All right, so let's look at this.
Right here, you know, there was an error on behalf of the doctor, Carolina. She was obligated to take her out of there and get her medical treatment, right? Or get her a diagnosis, but she failed in this area. Dr. Carolina, by medical duty, should have made the call to have Shanquella transported to a medical facility.
Right.
When the autopsy came back,
Oh, hell. Martin, what you doing? Girl, Martin, you got the lead attorney on your shit? Martin. Child, see, Martin, listen, I ain't fucking with the lead attorney. Hell no. Hell no. Lead attorney, this not me. I'm just looking at Martin Shorts, okay? Hell, listen, him, Kevin Samuels, I don't want no beef with none of them motherfuckers. You hear me? Hell nah. But Martin got something to say, and he using the lead attorney, and I'm gagging right now. Martin, you better leave this nigga alone. Shit. But let's hear what he got to say.
The officials went to look for the friends. The friends changed hotels. Evade the officials.
But the thing is, no one got the autopsy until the 8th of November. By that time, they were already in America, but no one knew, because even after that, this happened.
Officials at the U.S. State Department in Mexico who refute the claim that Robinson was murdered, saying the police's initial indication is that there was no clear evidence of foul play.
All right, so this is all Martin Short, and you know, he does great. Shit, I want to do some shorts. But this is Martin Shorts, and he got the full video on his YouTube channel.
Hey, how are you today? Good. That's good. All right. Do you know what anxiety is? But it's like really obsessive. Like somebody has OCD, it's not just a regular, like, you know, it's like obsessive. Do you know anyone, or have you ever experienced anxiety or OCD?
I was not fighting in the video, so
maybe the accent changed. I don't know.
Man. God damn, y'all can't hear me? Oh, you can hear me now. Oh, hell. Let me tell y'all what happened. DJ, stop the beat. Girl, see how the demons work? You see? You see? You see? Girl, and we was doing so good, wasn't we? Everybody done left out. You see how they leave us, y'all? Oh, we got some strong warriors. Everybody that stayed with us. Oh, God. Shout out to everybody that stayed with us. We got some true troopers. Look, almost 700 people left. You see, they wasn't for real. They wasn't real party crashers. You know what I'm saying? Lord help us. Jesus, God got me. Oh, God, thank you for covering me. The demons try to wipe us out, y'all. Ooh. Oh, God. Did y'all catch that? How the demons, you noticed it was quiet, right? They wasn't calling like they used to. They done found another way of attack. Yes, they did. Girl, they came for my internet. Yeah. They came for the internet, child. Yes, they did. My internet been going on and off all day. You know, thank God for Verizon. Shout out Verizon. Do we have any Verizons out here? Press 4 if you with Verizon. Shout out. I'm with Verizon. You know, and I'm connected to my phone now. Ooh, girl, shit, I'm scared myself, Original Man 718. Shit. Can we get some more likes for that? Can we get some more likes? Can we get some more likes? Come on, Verizon. Shout out Verizon. Okay, everybody internet off, but the Verizon still kicking. Okay, yeah, you can't break my soul. Okay. You can't break my soul. All right. Can't break my soul. Nah. And see, this the only place you gonna get like us interacting like this. You know, I'm not the professional person. You know what I'm saying? And shout out y'all cellular phone carrier. You know, I don't want y'all to feel left out. If y'all with T-Mobile, you know, put in T-Mobile, AT&T, Sprint. Ain't nobody with Sprint no more. Okay, well, anyway, back to the commentary. Can we get some likes? This is winter. And it was a video going around saying that it was another video came out. It was winter. Martin said it's not winter. The voices are totally different. And this is his short.
That's good. All right. Do you know what anxiety is? But it's like really obsessive. Like somebody has OCD, it's not just a regular, like, you know, it's like obsessive. Do you know anyone or have you ever experienced anxiety or OCD?
I was not fighting in the video, so
maybe the accent changed.
So he said the accent is not there. You can tell the accent is gone.
Now, a lot of artists, for some reason, think it's appropriate to promote their music on Shanquella's tag IG.
I'm not watching that.
I'm finna check out. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, pack y'all shit. Let's go.
How do you know Shanquella told everyone that? This is just a person who's trying to trick everyone to thinking that she is an important value because she holds certain information.
That was fake too, y'all. Remember that? We talked about that. Ooh, girl, you gotta go to Martin page. Cause Martin, he's the real one on this YouTube stuff. Shout out to Martin. And the links is below. The links are below.
This is her boyfriend. According to the NCB, it's been confirmed that this is not her boyfriend.
He's her ex-boyfriend. He's a has-been. He's not her current boyfriend, and he was not her boyfriend at the time of her passing. I mean, I'm sure he's hurt just as her real boyfriend is hurt.
That's Gerald, y'all.
Is
Shout out to
her
Gerald.
boyfriend. According to the NCB, it's been confirmed that this is not her boyfriend.
He's her ex-boyfriend.
Y'all heard that? That's Gerald. Shout out to you, Gerald. Gerald, you over there on Martin shit. Go ahead. Yeah, Gerald was over here, what, a week ago? He called the hotline, y'all. Yeah. We was talking for a good little minute with the party crashes. Let's see what else Martin got in these shorts.
So what I did was send $1 to the person's Cash App to get her attention. So I basically say that I will pay her and we can do the interview and we can sign a contract. Someone already tricked her, which means someone has an interview with her out there.
I guess he's trying.
And I also found someone that was friends with Shanquella and who is also friends with Wenta and Dejanay. Like, this girl actually went on vacation with them to Cancun. I found her because Shanquella actually tagged her in her IG story because it looks like that she was supposed to be at this trip.
And guys, she has actually blocked me on her Instagram.
And you see why I mess with Martin? You know, I just don't fool with any and everybody. But you see why, right? Martin does his research. He takes his craft seriously. He's different from me because he's so damn professional and organized. And he just a bomb.com. And you can get a lot of information, a lot of insight too. And he don't try to force his belief on yours. He allow you to think for yourself, you know, and I like that. Because, you know, some people try to force that shit on you.
And I also found...
I want to hear this again. Now, that's Joy. That's the one that people been talking about. She was a travel agent. And they said she was supposed to go to Cabo with them, but she didn't go. And only thing I can come up with is maybe she couldn't get called off of work. And since she was already working, I guess that's... You know, how they did their flight shit, I don't know. But anyway, that was the same girl that posted that, you know, she missed her friend. She want her friend back, you know, because we read that. And I got that from Martin page too, girl. And that's her. You can see her real good in this thing. But, you know, they said that she blocked Martin. Hell yeah, because Martin be getting into the business too damn much, okay? You know I love a nosy hoe. Shout out to nosy hoe, by the way. I love a nosy person. As long as you stay your ass out of my business, we good, you know? But let's continue, go. Let's play again.
Someone.
And oh yeah, she's real friends with Winter, Dejanay. And I don't know if they said Elise. I'm not sure, but shit, I wouldn't doubt it.
That was friends with Shanquella and who is also friends with Wenta and Dejanay. Like, this girl actually went on vacation with them to Cancun. I found her because Shanquella actually tagged her in her IG story because it looks like that she was supposed to be at this trip.
And guys, she has actually blocked me.
You heard that? Shanquella tagged her on her IG story. Because she was supposed to be on a trip. Y'all heard that? That's how they know she was going to be on a trip. Because on that little game sheet we just saw a display of, Shanquella tagged Joy, that girl.
Why would her own mother mistaken what her daughter...
Girl, Martin, wait, see, we need to talk, Martin. Cause you could have saved me a whole bunch of pain. Cause I thought that Instagram page was her mama page, child. Martin said it's fake. I mean, I know it's fake now, but shit. Let's look what Martin got to say.
It looks like that's not going to happen. And a lot of misleading information has came from this Instagram page. And in fact, they actually blocked me after I called them out on their booty. Why would her own mother
All right, well, that's enough of Martin. We're going to give Martin a little break. All right, let's take some phone calls. Call 347, you're live on the air. Hello, 347? You know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to call into Blog Talk. That's why y'all can't get on the thing. Give me 1 second. Let me log on out of here, and then I got to log back in. Y'all don't got to do a thing. But like this video. Can we get some likes? You know, I'm having a whole bunch of trouble tonight. You know the demons coming from my internet, my Wi-Fi. Lord have mercy. But we back. All right, so I'm about to direct call it. Changes you made. I don't know what the hell. All right, so please like this video, y'all. Martin is doing a lot of digging. Yes, he is, child. He is digging. Okay? And that's a good friend, right?
Now,
I need him
1.
on my I need a friend, Martin.
Press 2.
It appears that the host has already dialed into this show. Only one host is allowed per show. Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Did you hear that? Tell me. Okay, 3. Let me see something. 353. Damn, you done hung up. 662. You're live on the air. 662. Hello? Hello? What is going on with the Blog Talk? All right, can y'all please like this video? The demons coming for the blog. They coming for the line. I'm trying to figure out what am I missing. Please be patient with me, y'all. Please be patient with me. I got to figure out what is going on. I'm going to try it again. Calling from 810. You're live on the air. 810? Yep. Okay, I have to do something. I'm going to exit out. Then I'm going to pop back on in. DJ, play a beat. Play something now. Trying to get the phone calls in. What y'all say? We hear you. That's good. I'm glad you can hear me. Okay, just give me 1 second. I'm trying to get these phone lines together. Please be patient with me. Blog Talk Radio. I just have to shut it all down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Let's go to the studio dashboard. So what do y'all think about all this so far? Comment, let us know. And why can't I find, am I in the right? I don't know if I'm even in the right. Lord have mercy, help me. Help me. Thank y'all for the comments. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. Okay, I'm trying to go to studio. I'm gonna do the direct call again. And all this popping up, you know, they just sit on my nerve. All this pop up.
At your show now, press 1 to hear important
It appears that the host has already dialed into this show. Only one host is allowed per show. Thank you.
But I didn't dial into the show. Well, I did dial. Caller 347, you're live on the air. Can you hear me? 347. Damn, nobody can hear me. Ain't that sad? I'm gonna have to end it and start all over again because I don't know what is the problem. I see your hands up. I'm gonna have to end this and let me end it. Give me 1 second. Oh, shoot. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that song right there? I just want to thank y'all for the patience. I apologize. You see, Martin never have these mess ups, you know? Only me. All right, so I'm going back into here. And I apologize if you guys been on a hold for a long time. Let me see if I can call in now. Yeah, see the demons? They don't want me to speak. DJ, stop the beat. Let's see if they're going to allow me to get in this time. And why is this internet so slow?
To hear important instructions.
Your show is scheduled to start in 35
it's gonna work now.
seconds.
It's because of the internet. When the internet shut down, you guys call in now. Fleet, get the hotlines crump. Hurry up, get in line. I apologize, but when the demons cut off my internet and I had to reroute this thing, it just shut the whole system down. That's what it is. All right, come on,
Your show will go
crashers.
live in 5
Come
seconds.
On.
4, 3,
positive vibes.
2, 1.
All right, so let me see if it works in that. Calling from 929, you're live on the air. 929? Nah, no, I hear you. 929?
Hello, Gigi?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, girl, I just wanted to call your phone. I hope you get it together. That's all.
Girl, you got in real good too. You know how long the line been? And they been waiting all that time. You got it, girl. It's like a good damn sale. You know, a good sale. You in this thing. Yeah, you don't got nothing to contribute.
Yeah, I hear you, but you sound a little bit skippy, like jumpy a little bit.
I still sound jumpy?
Yeah, you sound like the line is like in and out. But I hear
what type
you, though,
of phone you got? Maybe it's the service.
Maybe it could be.
Who you got? AT&T?
No, girl, Boost Mobile.
Okay. Well, I thank you for the love, boo. Call me back. All right. Calling from 267. You're live on the air. Hello? Okay, you see the demons coming in. You see what they did? You see how that demon? Calling from 757. 757.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Hi.
How's it going? What are your thoughts? Yeah, what are your thoughts about the doctor? Can you hear me good, or is it bad connection?
It's a little choppy, but can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you great.
Okay. All right. What I was calling is I wanted to say something about the Carbo 6. You were talking about Joy and how she missed the trip. I think she missed the trip because she was probably the only one that wasn't a friend, and that's the reason why she wasn't there. I did hear something on the back end that I wanted to say, that the other 5 people who were there was there because it was a setup. They were there to do exactly what they did to her, and it was all money motivated. It was all motivated behind money. I heard there was some dark magic working around it. She was offered up as a sacrifice because she was successful. She had it going on, and some people just wanted her out of the way. And that trip was pre-planned, and they did to her something that they could not do because they didn't want to do it in the States. Because if they did it in the United States, it would have raised more questions. I also heard that it's a lot surrounding it. It's not just about the Cabo 5 or 6. There's other people involved as well. And like I said, they stand a lot to gain from her death. There was also something that came out that said law enforcement may also be involved. It may end up being a cover-up, but sources are going to be revealed that's going to actually end up coming out showing that there's factors surrounding her death. But it was a lot of jealousy. It was, like I said, motivated. She was offered up as a sacrifice. It was so that they could gain money. The guy who, Wiggins, the reason he's sticking with the story that I believe you did an interview where the jazzy person said that he probably provided the story to the FBI that was the story he provided on the, I guess it was a TikTok, I want to say, I don't know whether, anyway, Instagram, wherever he was at saying what he was saying. He's going to stick with that story because he's involved with it too. Like I said, it's all about money and material gain. It was actually contracted. It was a contract kill that was set up. And like I said, but it's other factors involved, and they were in Mexico for a reason. The cover-up lies deeper than them. That's another reason why the autopsy report and what the doctors reported, all that stuff. That's the slow process with them coming to arrest someone.
Got it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, but I appreciate you coming in and telling us your opinion. All right, we're going to let you go. You know, y'all know this is a gossip channel, right? Okay, you know that people come on and they tell their beliefs. You know, everybody have different beliefs, you know, and people are true to their beliefs. You know, some people believe this way, some people believe that way. Hell, you know, this is a channel where I let people vent and express how they feel, as long as it's not disrespecting me, and as long as it don't compromise my values and morals. We all right. All right, so let's keep on going on. Calling from 314, you're live on the air.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I know you can hear me.
Hi, Gigi. How are you?
I'm doing all right. What's your thoughts about this?
Huh? I got a lot to say, okay? Gigi, can we start with the autopsy?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if everything is crooked in Mexico, I'm trying to figure out who gave them permission to cut on that child's body. I don't trust the autopsy. Just like you all don't trust that doctor, I don't trust the autopsy. People keep saying about the autopsy. The person who did the autopsy was a doctor in Mexico. That child should have been sent home. Nobody should have been cut on her until she got back into these United States. Okay? All these reports are conflicting. Okay? Everybody's jumping on Nasir, and I just see it a different way because he's the only one who's talking. Okay?
So you taking up for to Wiggins? Is that what we're doing?
No, I'm not taking up for him. I just look from his point of view. I'm not taking up.
Well, can we role play?
Excuse me?
She said, what the fuck? I said, can we role play that?
Can we role play?
Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely, but
you're telling me that you want to see things from your point of view. So I would love to role play that. You're taking, you're seeing it from his point of view, and I'm going to see it from my point of view. And I just want to know, how would that dialogue, what would that look like?
Well, what it would look like to me, okay, is this. When I heard him say, okay, they told him that she was drunk, okay? He said he laid her on her side. I just listened, okay?
Nah, Wiggins, you came in there and her body was stiff and cold. I know you ain't that. Was you smoking? Were you high when you got to the Cabo? Was you on some stuff? Did you do some sniffing? Huh? I mean, come on now, Wiggins.
But see,
Wiggins, don't play with me, boy. What was you on? You had to be on something. Was you sniffing some shit? I know you love that marijuana. I see you at the Pow Pows. I know you got all them tattoos. I know you was probably popping that Molly because you wanted to get lit, right? You got off the plane. You probably picked some drugs up, or you already had some in the bag. You wanted to get lit. Just say that. That would make more excuse if you doing all the weird shit and just not realizing. Because come on now.
well, what I'm seeing is he walked into this SHIT. He walked into it. They did it, and then he walked into it.
Okay, but you have a responsibility when you walked into it. You got there. You said you got off the plane at 2:13, right?
Well, that's what he said, but I think isn't there a time difference?
Well,
Because
we're
he
talking
didn't come from
2:13
California, right?
Mexican time.
Okay.
Right. So you get there and you get to the villa, right? So walk me through it. Walk me through it. What happened? You got out the taxi. You said you was taking pictures.
Okay. What I'm looking at is this. I'm looking at that autopsy that said that
Now
she
you
died
know we
within
role
15
playing. You
minutes.
have to be Wiggins' point of view.
We don't know that the autopsy is true.
How we
Okay?
get on the
You keep
autopsy?
saying a
You
dead
said
body,
you
but-
was going to explain to me Wiggins' point of view. And I said, I want you to, be Wiggins, be his point of view, and I want to see how this
Okay,
dialogue
you want me to
is.
you want me to be him?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? You want me to
Talk
be him?
from his
Because
point
it's
of
a little
view.
choppy. It's a little choppy.
That's
okay. And I'm gonna be him. Okay.
Yes.
And I get off the plane. I'm going to have a good time because it's my birthday. It's my birthday. I'm going to enjoy myself. And I walk into this. They tell me Quilla's in there sick. Okay. Well, okay. All you all are out here. Let me go see
Hold
what's
on,
going on
Wiggins,
with her.
Wiggins.
And then-
I thought you said on the video that they said that she had alcohol poisoning. Which is it?
right. And that's
Okay,
it.
well,
It's
you
an
just
alcohol
telling me
poisoning. It's sick.
she's sick. Wiggins, you forever forgetting stuff and adding stuff, and you don't know.
Okay, alcohol poisoning, whatever.
No,
They
it gotta
said,
be clear,
okay?
Wiggins. That's what your when you did that video, it was so muffled. It was not clear. You kept on inserting stuff, taking out stuff. It seemed
Because
like you
I
were
was
lying.
scared. Because wait a minute, because I was scared. My friend is dead. My friend is dead, and I walked into it. I walked into this. My friend is dead. And
We
I'm
know that.
devastated.
No shit, Captain Obvious. We know that. But your ass didn't know
Okay.
it. You didn't know it. Clearly, that's what you said. But people don't believe you. They believe that you knew she was gone when you
Well,
got in that house.
The first you all heard about the nurse was from me. Nobody ever mentioned a
But
nurse
it was a
coming
lie,
till
Wiggins.
me.
It was a lie. The nurse said she was already gone. You said that when a nurse got there, she was still alive. When you got there, she was still alive. And you don't even know because you just taking what Dejanay told you. Because who you close to? I'm assuming Dejanay. I don't think you
but
close to
believe in
Kalia
the
or
nurse.
Malik.
How do you know the nurse? How do you know the nurse wasn't lying? How do you
Oh
know
my
the maid
God.
wasn't lying?
Everybody lying but you. Just like a nigga. Just like a nigga. Come on now, Wiggins.
Okay. Well, how do you know the maid wasn't lying? The nurse wasn't lying? You said the doctor lied? Because there's such a difference between the autopsy and what the doctor said. So between those two, you tell me who's telling the truth. I'm in the middle of this. My friend died. I'm devastated. I'm trying to tell you what happened from my point of view. Okay?
And
I
you're
cared
saying
about Quilla.
the doctor,
That's why I was the
you
only
saying the
one
maid
in
lied.
there looking at her.
And
Say that again?
You said the maid lied. You feel the maid has lied about finding Shanquella unresponsive and cold and hard at 12.
I think it's so many lies. We don't know who's lying and who's telling the truth. We don't.
So
know how
you
she
believe
was found.
let me ask you a question.
Over the toilet.
You believe Dejanay and what's his name? Kalia, you believe all them?
Did you say, do I believe them?
Yeah, ask Wiggins. You said you're coming from Wiggins' point of view. You believe them.
They haven't said anything.
Wiggins, please don't play dumb with me. Wiggins, you got on video and you repeated what they told you. How did you know that the maid came in and she was still alive? Who told you that?
I saw it. Nobody told me. I saw it.
She came in at 12. Your plane don't come to 2:13. It's not adding up.
Okay, it's not adding up to you. It's adding up to me because when I got there, she wasn't cold.
Okay, but the maid has gotten there already. The maid was there by 12. You were still on the plane.
When did the doctor get there?
The doctor got there, I believe, what time? Around, they said 3 o'clock? What time did the doctor get there, y'all?
Okay, and then the doctor said she was alive. The doctor said she had a seizure. The doctor pointed to me the bump that was on her head. The doctor did all that. The doctor said she tried to revive her. The doctor said she had a seizure. She tried to revive her. She tried to give her an IV. She was dehydrated. She needed electrolytes. That's what the doctor said.
The doctor lied.
Okay. But maybe the autopsy did too. We don't know.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
You're pretty much saying that the doctor in Mexico is not trustworthy, and you feel like everything that comes over in Mexico is not trustworthy.
Everything, especially that autopsy. The person that did the autopsy, that was a doctor too. Just like you said, that doctor, she ain't talking to nobody no more. She done turned off everything. She's not talking anymore. Who did that autopsy? Who did that? It was a doctor in Mexico. We don't trust nothing going on over there. Nothing, Gigi.
I believe
I want you to let somebody else call. But I focus on that autopsy. You're okay, saying she died 15 minutes after the injury. You know what that is? Speculation. Okay?
Yeah.
Because there's always an exception to the rule.
Yeah, and another thing to add to your point, didn't the Mexican reporter say that she passed between 7 a.m. to 12 p.m., which conflicts with the autopsy, right?
Well, he also said Dejanay was arrested. He's a liar, too.
And he from Mexico.
Said Dejanay was arrested. There was a warrant out for her, and she was arrested. He said that, okay? And he was a lying ASS, too. Everybody's lying.
But you do have more faith in Wiggins.
I can't say that I have more faith in him, but all I'm saying is everybody dumped on him, and he's the only one who opened his mouth. He was cold. I thought he was cold, but at the same time, different people react to different things different ways, because people have talked about her parents and how they didn't cry, they didn't shed a tear, but you're in shock. Sometimes you don't know how to react. You may not break down till a week or two later, when no one's around. That's all I'm saying. I'm not on nobody's side, but the young man's the only one who's opened his mouth. The rest of them running around here like fugitives, which they are. But we know where he is because he keep running his mouth. Mm-hmm. Okay? The rest of them running around here, we haven't heard from anybody but him. Okay? And I'm not siding with him. I'm really not.
I know. You're just saying you understand it, and that's okay. It's no right, it's no wrong. It's about how you feel. Everybody is different. And I'm glad that we did the role play, because within it, I kind of understood your point, especially when you said, well, the doctor said this and the doctor said that. You know, it will make it you question, like, damn, this Mexican doctor that's supposed to be certified, why would she say all these things? Why would she do all these things? Why would she spend all these hours? And then she's not speaking on it. She's not talking about it. It does seem strange. And Mexico still have her working in the hospital. She's not fired.
Exactly.
She didn't take off.
And like
She's
you
still
said,
working as if nothing happened.
Right, Gigi. And you said, okay, let's do it the other way. I walk in here and there's this dead body. So I stand over this dead body, and then I'm Nasir again. Okay, I walk in here and there's this dead body, and I stand in here and I wait for this dead body, and the doctor comes, okay? And then the doctor works on this dead body. They said 3 hours. Didn't they say she worked on it for 3 hours? But people are saying she was already dead. So what is the doctor doing working on a dead body for 3 hours? She's dead already. That's what they said. They said she died within 15 minutes of the injury. So why did the doctor even come? It should have been a coroner picking her up. I'm just trying to understand.
I get what you're saying, sweetheart. I totally get it.
To my eyes. Oh my God! I cannot imagine my child being over there like that. And oh my God, I just can't imagine. And who gave them permission to cut up her body? We will never know what happened unless they exhume her and get her an autopsy in the United States. That's the only way that I will trust. And then she died 15 minutes after her injury. That is speculation because, like I said, there's an exception for every rule. She may have laid there for a while. She may have laid there. He kept saying she was unresponsive. She was unconscious. She wasn't moving. He didn't, not dead. Why would the doctor come if she was dead? I'm trying to understand. Why would you call a doctor if she's dead? Seems like you'd call the police. She's dead. What the maid do? The maid say, well, I found her, she was dead. Who did the maid call? When did the police come? When was there an investigation? She's dead. Help me, Gigi.
Can I ask you a question? Okay, when it first happened,
sure.
Didn't the Mexican people came out and said it was alcohol poisoning too? Didn't they co-sign it in the newspaper and stuff?
Well, that's what the doctor told them. Ain't that what the doctor told them? And then they got the autopsy that said something different?
Yeah, but before that autopsy, everybody went with, in the news report, said she had alcohol poison. I'm asking. I'm not sure, but that's what I thought I heard.
I do remember the alcohol poison, them saying, well, the mother kept saying that they said she had alcohol poisoning, until they didn't know anything different until the autopsy was done. That's when the discrepancy happened. That's when the discrepancy happened. She died of alcohol poisoning. Then once this autopsy was performed, and they said the injuries, which I do believe those were the injuries, but the time of death, 15 minutes, okay? So if it was 15 minutes, all right, from the fight, from the time of the fight, they said she died within 15 minutes, okay? Where were the rest of them when the maid came in and found her? Had they left? Where were they at when the maid found her? Okay? Where was Nasir? Okay? You said the maid found her before he got there. So it's confusing, Gigi. If the maid found her before Nasir got there, how could he walk in on a dead body and a live? I don't understand. I don't understand. And then after, okay, she died within 15 minutes. Then you call the doctor. Then the doctor comes and stays for 3 hours. So I'm like you and everybody else. I'm trying to understand. And when I look at this child's face, when I look at her parents, it breaks my heart because I'm like, oh my God. But then the other thing, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna get off this phone so other people can chime in. You know what, Gigi? I wish we would do this all the time. When young people die, get killed out here in these streets, I wish we could do this all the time because it's somebody that loves them. Okay, we got Quilla out here, okay? We got her out here, but there's so many more that need to be out here, and we need to sit here and do our
tell you
research
what.
like you all
I tell
did.
you what. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to interrupt you, but why don't y'all email me about other cases that's going on currently that you will want me to report on tomorrow, and let's make it a thing. Because all
Absolutely.
in my
Miss
email...
Linda.
All the party crashes, everybody that emailed me is Shanquella. That's the only email I got. Now I did get one email about a case, and I saw Gerald working on that case, and I decided, not to talk about that case. Just because you give me a case don't mean I'm going to take it now. I got to feel it in my heart, and I got to feel it in my spirit that, you know what, it touched me in such a way that I want to touch on this. But y'all send me some more emails of what's going on currently, and I will cover it. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna say one last thing, and I want to put this on the party crasher's mind, okay? I can't tell you how many days I've held on trying to get through to express myself. I'm sorry, I'm emotional, okay? I apologize for that. I'm an older lady. This could have been my granddaughter. All of you listening could be my grandchildren, and I'm hurt. I'm hurt behind this. Imagine how your granny would feel to have to hear this and see this all over the news. And I'm going to tell you something else. That Gerald Jackson guy, I'm giving him the side eye too, okay? Because I heard some things about him.
Yeah, we're not going to go there on another YouTuber. But we appreciate you. But people is loving your commentary. They really are.
Well, you know what? I love them, and I love you all. I love the fact that I was able to get up here and say some things and maybe get people just to look a little bit of a different way. But I'm going to get off this phone because I want to listen to some more people, okay?
All
Gigi,
right.
I love you. Thank you
love
for
you
doing
too.
this. Thank you all, the party crashers. I love you too, and let's get it.
Let's get it. All right. I'm going to let her go. And let's give a big old thank you to Kanani donating $2. Thank you, Robertson. And thank you for everybody that have donated. I apologize for not reading it. The internet was off. Calling from 810. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Hello. How's it going?
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, it's going okay. Yes, how's it going with you?
It's going pretty good.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, that's good. The last caller that just called, I would like to piggyback on everything that she said. I agree with a whole lot of things that she said, but what I think is because the case has been tainted so much, I think it's going to be hard to get a conviction because there's too much discrepancy in the time of death, and none of the professional people, the doctor, the nurse, the police, or the paramedics, they didn't document any bruises or anything that was on the body. And also, all of them handled the body. And when you do a defibrillation on a body and the body is going up and down, that possibly could have messed her spine up. The CPR, if they did CPR for 3 hours, that could have possibly messed her spine up. So I don't think the Cabo, all 6 people should be charged because in the video it showed 3 people recording the video with the fight. The same 3 people went to her mother's house. The same 3 people, they was there and talked to the doctor and told the doctor they didn't want an ambulance. So I think those 3 people are involved in whatever happened to Shanquella. I don't think Wiggins, I think he walked into that, and he can only give an account on what he know. They didn't probably tell him what they really did to her. So if somebody is already damaged or messed up or sick when you walk in and they tell you, they're not telling you that it's a possibility that she's dead or whatever, he only can go by what he was told. And so that's probably why he went in there rubbing her hair and doing stuff to her, because he went in there on the assumption of what they said. And, you know, he didn't know they had beat her or anything like that. And another possibility I want to say, it might have started from alcohol poisoning, and that might be what they thought was wrong with her. But those injuries could have very well came from the paramedics, came from the doctor. It could have came from any emergency staff that was handling her body, or because nobody reported bruises. The doctor reported a knot on the head and I think a busted lip. But her parents, her dad said when he seen her body, she was bruised everywhere. Her back, her face, her body was totally bruised. So did the doctors do it? Did they do it when they was handling her deceased body? I mean, because it's not documented. And not only that, I don't understand how could they blame the Cabo 6 for everything that happened when the doctors report, the police report, the nurse report, the paramedic report, and the maid report. Everybody has something totally different to say. And even the autopsy, the coroners. So how could you blame the Cabo 6 for everything that happened to her? And a lot of those people wasn't even present. So, you know, those three people, Dejanay, Winter Donovan, and the guy that's her friend, Kalir, I think those are the three people that was responsible. I don't think the other three people knew the volume or gravity of everything that they did to her. So I think they only merely going off of what was said. Not only that, they didn't leave her body like people originally said they did. They claimed that they just abandoned her. They was out there present when she was pronounced dead. So they did not abandon the body, and they did tell probably what they knew. If I walk into a scene that somebody had already beat somebody and I didn't know they was beaten, and they tell me they was alcohol poisoned, that's the only thing I can say, that they were alcohol poisoned. I can't say nothing else. Hello?
Yeah, all right. I was giving you the platform. Yeah, I felt that you had something you wanted to say, and I just wanted to give you space to say it without me interrupting you. But you know, you touch a lot of people. You got the comment section jumping, and I just want to say I thank you and I appreciate you for your voice, and I hope you call me again. All right, so we're gonna let you go. Unless we got a big old thank you from Nora donating $10. Nora says, I think Cabo 6 is all in this together. They believe that they are a coach and doing rehearsals, so they all have the same story. Do y'all know Elise has a sister that's a cop and probably told her to call mom and tell about the fight? All right, so let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 936. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
Miss GIGI. Hello, Miss GIGI.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Miss GIGI.
Yes. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Can you hear me now? I'm just making sure that my voice is clear.
Oh, your voice is real clear.
Okay. Well, just wanted to make a comment about what the previous caller said. Everyone's dancing around the video that we saw of her being assaulted, attacked. There's no way that no one would have known what happened to her. Any medical personnel, any police, the other three people there's no way that no one would have known. No one can say, oh, it's this right here. Okay, if I see a body that appears lifeless, I'm going to run to her. I need to look for myself. Can't nobody tell me anything about someone that I was on the trip with, somebody that paid for my trip. And what's insulting to me is this lady, Shanquella Robinson, may she rest in peace, paid for everybody to go there. And you would think that the people that was over that villa, in the city officials and everyone, that's so wanting so much money to come into their country or whatever, they would at least acknowledge that. I mean, it was like she meant nothing. And that's what I thought was very disrespectful, too. She brought business to your country. Look how much money she spent. Food and everything. Okay, and then you don't look at that as anything. You don't value that as anything. And then, too, it's all about that money. Okay, I think they looked at it like this. You got all these black people over here saying the same thing. If they don't care about their own, why would we care about her? What you think, Miss GIGI?
I think you hit her dead on the money, and I want you to continue to talk. I want you to continue to talk. I'm going to let you have the platform.
Thank you. Okay, now think about it. Now, Miss Shanquella Robinson, she done paid for this trip. She, with people that she knew was shady, but her heart was so big. She's a teacher. One of those empathetic people that don't want to give up on people that she loved, people that she done invested in. It wasn't that she was a fool. She was doing what the godly thing, trying to uplift the person. Sometimes people don't want to give up on you. But anyway, back to the investigation. They saw it like this. That young lady was already deceased. It wasn't, they worked on her for 3 hours, because no doctor is going to work on anyone for 3 hours anyway. We can get past that. Okay? And also, they saw a group of black folks together that all was in agreement, telling different stories. They really don't know what happened to her, alcohol poisoning, all this right here. Just like I know, it was obvious. It was obvious that she was attacked brutally. That wasn't no regular fight. And another thing about Dejanay Jackson, if they would have did this investigation right, she had busted knuckles and everything else, because she really put hands on her. She wasn't gentle about it. You could see in the video, that was nothing but rage. If they would have did it right, they could have got DNA from Dejanay. They could have really hit this right on, where we wouldn't be going through all this. See, they didn't care, because they saw the black people in that room didn't even care about their own. They knew they was lying. They knew it already. They knew it. It's obvious. All that pretty hair, and she got her hair done by the guy that they talked about how he did her hair and everything before the trip. When they lifted all that beautiful hair and her head up and seen her face and her body, what about, they're supposed to do an examination of her. Look at her body. You're supposed to look for bruising. You're supposed to check her airway. What about a pulse? That don't even make no sense. They're all liars. They're all liars. Yes, the doctors and the nurses and all the city officials should be held accountable. And the black folks that was there, they should be held accountable the most, because they turned their back on one of their own. And that is offensive to me as a Hebrew woman. A lot of people call themselves African American, whatever you call yourself. That is offensive, to leave one of your own behind like that. So them people over there saw that these people don't even care about their own. Why should we care? And that's what happened with that. That's why they lied so easily. But thank God for the person that did the autopsy. God entered the building with that. They saw how badly that woman's body was, Miss Shanquella Robinson. It ain't no way. Then that person right there was for right. That person right there was for right. They couldn't do it. They couldn't do it. They couldn't deny that woman was brutally attacked. They couldn't deny it. Look at how she was beaten, and she was naked. Look at how she was beaten in the video. And don't forget about how little she was. She was only 125 pounds. No one can take a beating like that. No one can take a beating like that. The way she was just pummeling on her, and we don't really know how long it went on. We saw, sketchy videos here and there of a beating. We don't know exactly how long all of this went on. What do you think about that, Miss GIGI?
Girl, I think you preaching. When I tell you, hey, you're right.
Yeah, that's what happened. They took the money, they said they went on and partied. Yeah, because they're narcissists. See, narcissistic people, they don't attach to a person. You know, when you're a user, you're a user. It's all about the business. Narcissistic people don't attach to anyone. You know, they don't even love their own mother. A narcissistic person don't love anyone but themselves. They don't even love the one that made them, which is the Heavenly Father. They're detached from that. They're not connected with the vine. So, of course, they was at Miss Shanquella Robinson's mother's house talking about what they were going to wear. Because it's all about the show with a narcissist. The image, how a person is looking at them, not the truth. And even her mother knows. Her daughter was a professional and a good person. Shanquella was too professional and too educated and a good person to overdo it with drinking. I'm pretty sure her mother knew she had a glass of wine every now and then, but I bet she ain't never got drunk, not to the point to where she passed out. Her mother knows. Her mother should have known that it was something not right about that. Everybody's child came back but your own. You got a group of people over here saying alcohol poisoning. Well, okay. I done been tipsy before. Okay. Get right on there and take care of the business. But see, they knew there was a lie. That's the only thing that they could tell her. Because see, there's so many MURDERS's that happen over there in Mexico. I mean, this stuff happened every day. Every day. They didn't figure that nothing would happen. They figured that Shanquella's mama would be like, okay, because the best friend was the one leading the pack. So she would believe him. And, you know, this is black people that we're talking about. So they paid them off already. So it would just be over with. It would just be over with. But that's not how it happened. See, this case right here is opening up a whole new door for all these unsolved murders and missing people over there in Mexico. Oh, they're going to be real busy over there. It's been a whole bunch of KILLINGs over there that they covered up for money. You know, because, you know, they're all about the money. They don't care. They don't care nothing about your life, especially if you're black. I mean, that's just the real talk.
Yeah. Well, I thank you so much. When I tell you broke it down, you broke it all the way down. I just want to say I thank you for coming on and just telling it how you feel like it is. I appreciate you, and I hope I get to talk to you more. But we do have other callers, so I'm going to take them, and I will talk to you later. We're going to let you go. All right, so let's go on to the next caller. And can we get the likes up, y'all? The likes is getting down. Let's get these likes up.
Hey, girl, hey.
Hey, how you doing? Calling 816. What are your thoughts on this?
Actually, could you do me a favor?
I don't know. See, I got a feeling it was going to be some trickery, so I just hung up. Was I wrong? It was something in my spirit. It was something in my spirit said hung up. Hang up. Hang up. Hang up. Calling from 225. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey.
I just have a question about, we talking about this doctor. My whole thing is, I'm wondering, are the doctors there in Mexico held to the same standards as the ones here in America? Like, I'm not understanding how those kids could tell the doctor, don't take the body, if the doctor clearly have eyes to see if you're doing an if you're doing an examination and you're treating this person, you have to see the wounds. So to see the wounds and to let somebody else that's not a medical professional tell you not to take this body to get treated or take this person to get treated, I mean, how does that work?
Now, you know they have different values in America and Mexico.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So they're not obligated to treat the person or to do what's right. Like they have what they call it, the Hippocratical oath or whatever.
Well,
they
clearly nah, especially when it comes to a black girl. She's still working in the hospital, child.
So I heard.
Mm-hmm.
So I heard. Well, we already know that 3-hour thing that's all of that's a lie and that's just a cover up. I think they just went off with any little story thinking that it was just going to blow away and they was going to get away with it, and it did not. So now bits and pieces of the truth is coming out little by little. But
they still going to try to find a way to blow this over.
Of course.
They going to say, well, hell, we're just waiting till they wait it out then. Shit, we already told y'all we caught one of them. Ain't y'all happy now? Sit y'all asses down somewhere. Give us time. Now we're telling y'all it's going to take a minute.
And what's sad is they would not have done that had the case not have blown up and gotten so much attention. I believe America and Mexico both were going to kind of like, oh, it's the other person's problem or sweep it under the rug.
No, they wouldn't do that. That's the, okay, I'm role playing. Role play alert. That's the problem. You know, you're not a patriot. You have to believe in the system.
Believe in what system? What system? Whose system?
You're acting like an anti-American, and I don't like it. You have to believe in the system. The FBI is going to do their job.
I'm
Stop
not going to believe in
questioning
the system.
about the
system,
FBI.
The so-called system is designed to make money and to keep the whoever don't have money. It's designed to keep them down. It's designed to keep the rich richer and the poor poor.
No, that's bull crap. You can do whatever you want.
Does nothing for me.
But see, that's the problem.
Look, all I'm talking about is this case because you don't want me to tell you how I feel about your system, okay?
We're all in this together. You just have to be patient.
Are we in this together? Are we in this together when my nephews are walking up and down the street and getting gunned down?
Ma'am.
Are we in this together when I go into the bank?
Can you please calm down, ma'am?
Are we in this together?
Ma'am.
Okay.
You're getting very hostile, and I'm scared. I'm scared.
And you sound like an American.
I don't want to have to call the police.
So you are afraid of me speaking my truth, but I'm not
do you
supposed
have
to be afraid
yell?
of seeing my people getting gunned down every day and being forgotten about.
Why do you have to yell?
Excuse me?
I'm not
I'm just
understanding.
passionate. Look, I am in position of high authority in every situation in different
But
points
you don't
of my
have
life.
to yell at me. I'm not your enemy.
Voice. I want to make sure you can hear me.
I can hear
look,
you very clear.
Sensitivity. See, America's too sensitive. Y'all sensitive when it's time for y'all to be sensitive, but you're desensitized when it comes to other races that's living in America.
It's no point of me having this conversation. You cannot.
And I feel the same
you
way.
cannot comprehend English.
You have no relevance.
And you cannot comprehend English.
Is of no importance.
And it's sad.
Evidently, you can't either. What's sad?
I'm going to pray for you.
Do you know where you're from?
I'm going to pray for you.
Do you know where you're from?
We're all God's children. That's all that matters.
I've seen what your prayers.
We're all God's children. That's all that matters.
You serve yours, I serve mine. You praise
It's
them your
only
way,
one
I'm praising
God.
mine. But I'm telling
It's the
you
true God.
that this so-called system of America is not
You
for
see,
everybody.
you're getting
And
off
I'm just not
topic.
gonna be.
We're talking about believing and trusting in the FBI and the powers to be.
Baby,
and
you're
that's
talking
what
about
you need
living
to
in
do.
everything. You spread
All
all
this
over the place.
conversation.
You're spread all over the place. You sound like an American. You spread
I'm,
all over the place.
oh
and
yeah,
you wish
I'm
you
a proud
here, you're
American.
there. You don't know what you
I'm
wanna
a
do.
proud
What do you wanna do?
American. I'm a patriot all the way. I have a flag right outside my house. This is my country. This is my country.
No, this is not your country. This is nobody's country. No, this is not. I would not sit there and proudly claim something that was stolen. So we're not going to talk about this American thing.
Oh, stop it with your woke agenda. I get so tired of you and your woke agenda. Stop it.
You're walking around here all the
Stop
time
it.
talking about your country, your country. This is not your country. Whatever you and your forefathers and all y'all stole, whatever you stole, you don't steal something and then claim it for your own.
This conversation
right
is
now,
over.
We all live in here. We have to live in here together.
No,
so
this
we
conversation
have to find a way
is over.
To coexist. This is not your country.
Call the cops.
No,
call the cops.
It's not our
Please
country
call
that
the cops.
Build. You stole it and we built it.
Please call the cops.
So whose country is it?
You're out of here. Call the cops. I'm not dealing with this. Call the cops. Yeah.
Have fun, baby.
Yeah, my friend's coming for you.
Oh, do you want me to call the cops that's in my family, or you want to call the cops that's in your
They're
family?
on their way.
I have cops in my
do
family
what you
as well.
want to do. They're on their way. Bye bye.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Okay.
Okay, let's stop. Damn, girl, we went all over something else.
You always.
Girl, you gotta email me. Give me your number.
Dr. GG. I told you I like that role playing stuff.
Well, can you email me and give me your number so we can talk?
This Valencia, I emailed you last night.
Girl, I didn't get it. Hold on. I don't. You know my internet was off today.
I'm gonna check it again. But
girl, I didn't know this was you, girl. Girl, our chemistry just be it though. Our chemistry really be flowing. But you gotta email me again. I hope you got the right email. You know it's my Yahoo, right?
Yeah, I did have the wrong one at first, but I went back and changed it this morning, I think. But I'm gonna check it again.
Mm-hmm. It's MissGiGi at myyahoo.com.
Yeah. Well,
no, we stopped the role play, y'all. We stopped it. Did y'all like our role play? Press 500 if you like our role play. Press 500 if you want me and Valencia to get together and do some role playing and put them out there as skits. Okay? We're going to have a good old time. All right? Yeah, I enjoyed you. That's really my lane right there is the skits. But what are your thoughts on this? What else you were going to say? I'm going to be quiet and let you talk. You're going to have the floor now?
Well, you know, we talked a bit yesterday, so I didn't have a whole lot to say. I was just wondering if the doctors had any moral obligation to do the right thing, or why it was, you know, acceptable for her to not do the decent thing and then continue to practice. So it just baffled me because it could be a different country, but morals is morals. You should still have some kind of decency, you know, and self-respect and respect of your job and some kind of obligation to the people that you're supposed to be, you know, working on and helping. So I just couldn't see a doctor just listening to those kids saying don't take her nowhere, and the doctor knowing that she clearly have injuries and then making up a lie or going on.
Girl, they loving our role play, girl. I think that's it. Miss B donated $50. She said yes to the role play. Girl, we're gonna have to do it. Valencia, are you gonna be down to do some recording this weekend tomorrow? Cause you know I work fast.
Sure. Actually, I'm off tomorrow. I have a dinner date, but I'm off
well,
tomorrow.
Girl, shit, I'll role play on your dinner date. What's up? Shit, don't let me pull up. I'll pull up with the cameras. What's up?
Y'all go subscribe to Just Valencia, so y'all
subscribe to her. Go ahead.
Over here.
Let her do her. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I'm not gonna take up time on that, but whatever you want, just let me know. And I actually emailed you my phone number too.
You have to email me. Email me your number, cause like I said, I don't know. What's your email?
Let me see. I'm about to check the email right now and see, cause I have two.
Oh, see, you got a lot going on.
No, I know which one I sent it from.
Oh, okay, I got it. But you sent something about a confession about Shanquella.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't send your information.
Okay, maybe
you
that
just
was
sent me
one
some
of the
links.
ones that didn't go through before I redid it.
You just sent me some links.
Okay.
Just Valencia. Girl, you know that was gonna be my name. Girl, because you know it's a city called Valencia in California.
Yeah, I want to go to Spain, though. I want to go to the one in Spain. That's what I want to do before I leave this earth.
I like that name. Now I can't use that name no more. Ooh, I like that name. Shit.
No, because it's only one me. I am just Valencia. I don't come with no pack. My twin is deceased, so it's just me. It's only one me. It's me. That's it.
All right, they
said,
moderators, if you can put her YouTube channel name in the chat so people can follow her. And what is it again? Can you go in the chat room and type it out so people can know?
Okay.
Valencia, can you do that?
Yes, I'm here. I hear you. I was trying to send that. All right.
All right, boo. We're going to let you go. All right, I'll see you in the chat.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 315. You're live on the air.
Hi, Miss GG.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I like the role play. That was good.
I like it too. I really do.
So,
I really feel it. I love role play. But go ahead.
so I'll back to Shanquella. So I've been, doing a little research and stuff like that, right? And I was thinking, like, for all we know, has it been confirmed that a doctor was actually there, or is this speculation? Because what if, you know, they did what they did to her, and everything is hearsay. Only people that saw actually what happened outside of the Cabo 6 is the maid and what we heard, a nurse. But my thing is like could be something that they been doing. As far as they don't care about black people, like we've been saying. But what if everything was hearsay and they, the nurse, saying like, okay, she knows that something bad happened, but maybe it's something bigger. Like if they, open, worms that's not supposed to be open. So now I'm thinking a little further as far as in, okay, they don't want to deal with it. They didn't know that. They didn't think that, first of all, the FBI was going to be involved. They didn't think it was going to get that far. I'm thinking they thinking that, okay, we could say that she had alcohol poisoning. Everybody's saying the same thing. And what if somebody did a call like, okay, can you write a autopsy or doing stuff that they, you know what I mean? We don't know how they work in Mexico. They telling people what to say. So now everything get bigger. The FBI get involved. Shaquilla's father, he's doing his own, autopsy. I'm thinking they didn't think that this was gonna go that far. Now nobody's talking. Why? Nobody's talking. Because if one person talks, everybody's supposed to be going down. Mexico, they're not even saying nothing. They're not even saying nothing like who's arrested on their end. The FBI, they're not saying nothing, and I know they got to do their job, but why they're not like giving, like little pieces? They're not saying absolutely nothing, and that's what I got a problem with them too, because they could be giving a little information, or what I'm saying? They'd be having cameras. If it was somebody else, they'd be having cameras coming to when they was going to go arrest Dejanay. They would have had cameras. It was no coverage at all. Everything is just so secretive. So I'm thinking that they didn't think they was going to get this far. And also that, maybe it was, they care about the money. They say that Mexico, they care about their money, and they probably told the nurse, listen, can you do this? Can you do this a favor? We don't know. We don't know if they could have known. People of people. Elisa's sister, she's a cop, a retired cop. Do she know people out in Mexico? We don't know. So I don't even think that it was a real doctor even came. I don't know if that's confirmed or not, but I could see it as hearsay. We're just going to say that this happened, and then and everything is going to be fine. They didn't think. They tried to stop Shaquilla mom. They probably told her, $5,000. Her mother's like, like that's not no excuse. They thought that was going to stop it from getting far. And then everybody, the father come in. Dude, the father, he didn't know anybody. Not one person. Not even the best friend. Maybe they didn't know the father was going to, come back around they ASS and dig this up.
Yeah, you might be right on that. So we just have to wait and see.
So we can't even, it's too many people that lied. Nobody is not nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing is confirmed. Everything that we're saying is, for the most part, is speculation.
Yeah, the FBI ain't come out with nothing, so we just have to try to figure it out on our own, because we are in this thing. Sometimes we feel like we're on alone. But I thank you for calling. We got some other callers, so I'm going to let you go. Let's go on to our next caller, calling from 654. You're live from the air.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, what's going on, girl?
Good. Well, listen, because I was so upset because I'm listening to, I'm listening to a lot of stuff. And I just want to cut straight to the chase, okay? The last two callers, the back-to-back callers that was like, oh, yeah, because how you know it could have been the doctors? Number one, let's break it down. All you got to do is look at Mr. Wiggins' video, watch it again. Because some of y'all sound like y'all was late to the party and you listening to you know how they do this thing about let's take up for our own people. We got to be on code. We got to be on code. That's what they sound like, and they sound suspect. You know, when they want to just put it on everybody else, but not on the ones that's obvious. Like, all you got to do is watch the video. That's all you got to do is watch them damn videos. And another thing, I know a bunch of folks haven't taken medical assistance. Some people, professionals, they're not into, college, want to be a nurse or EMT. And I'm going to tell you like this, I was, okay? And I never felt so embarrassed in my life about my own folks. Let me tell you something. I don't care if it's in Mexico. I don't care. Y'all have to think about this stuff. When an EMT comes and they see there's something going on, example, they said it's alcohol poisoning. Okay. It ain't like they said it, and that's what made the EMTs come to check on Quilla, okay? If you go there and you see that she's laying unresponsive, you're not going to look at them and say, should we take her to the nearest hospital? It's going to cost us much money. We're not going to do that. We're going to tell you she has to be admitted to the hospital immediately. And we have to hurry up and get her inside the ambulance. I don't care where you are. And we're going to do a patient information form, because the patient information form is going to write down anything that's going down. If the patient information form does not say she has alcohol in her system, then rule alcohol out of it, okay? There was something else that was going. They knew what they was doing to her. They knew what they did to her, and then they're going to try to throw it all off so we can all be confused on what is what. So as far as the EMT stuff is going and the doctor, and autopsies don't lie, sweetie. People can fabricate things, but autopsy doesn't lie. The alcohol in the system, alcohol poisoning, that was a lie. So I just want those ladies who's trying to take it from Mr. Wiggins, know this. Secondly, the stuff that Mr. Wiggins says doesn't add up to what happened to her. So I don't like when people try to take up for them and pretend like they're not taking up for them. I mean, they were there, but how do you know if the doctor did this to her? I don't want to hear that bullshit. Excuse me. I'm pretty upset about that. I don't want to hear that stupid stuff. Like, for real. Watch the video and listen to Mr. Wiggins and him switching up the stories and can't get his shit straight, and how people getting angry. He getting angry with people and blocking chats and blocking comment sections, because now he's starting to sound pretty suspect, because only a guilty person will run and tell his side of the story first before it really gets out there. Have you ever thought about that? Like, I've seen people just do foul shit to somebody, foul things to someone, and then when they know a man could punch his baby mama in the face just because she just said, I want you out of my house, I'm sick of you doing this to me, and he knows that she likes his mama, and the mama and her get along, so he's gonna run and tell his mama his side of the story first. So what do you think Mr. Wiggins was doing? He ready to go tell his side of the story first and try to make it sound like he ain't got nothing to do with none of this. I wasn't in it. Someone wrote my name. Someone signed my name on it. I wasn't even there yet. They signed my name on there. I mean, all this type of stuff, and him fidgeting, and she just had a little bump. I was just telling her to come on and play in the pool, and she wasn't dead. She was unresponsive. It don't make any sense, because now your story don't check out no more. The autopsy came back that she has a broken neck and a severed spine, and the video shows her getting jumped on. She ain't getting to no fight, so it wasn't no fight. So I'm sick of Negroes talking about, when it was a fight, it wasn't no fight. She got jumped on. You understand? They were bullying her. She didn't do nothing, so it wasn't no fight. So that's another thing. So I'm kind of like tired of people, trying to make it a story, and they trying to make it sound good so they could be a part of something. Like, I was there when this happened. It's like, again, it's back to that they don't care about us. You got Negroes that know what the word code is. If you want to be on code, make sure that Combo 6, all 6 of them is locked up for good. We're supposed to always have a voice to take care of the ones who couldn't fend for themselves, at least in our community. They already know we don't give a hell about our own community like that. A lot of us who do, we get shunned for caring about our community. We open up our mouths. That's why I'm glad you got a platform like you got, Gigi, because you try to get everybody on code, like, for real, probably without even knowing it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking at it like this. Leave out the doctor shit. Y'all ain't no experts about no damn. I could just tell just by looking at you. You're not a freaking doctor. You have no expertise in medical procedures. Medical procedures. If I see someone laying out, whether she has alcohol or she's sick, I'm not telling you, you got to rule that that's alcohol poisoning. We don't know what the hell that is until she's admitted to the hospital. You understand what I said? So you can't just go and say, well, she got alcohol poisoning, knowing damn well the kids told the mama that. The kids told the mama that. The doctor didn't tell the mama that, ladies, the one that called and said, the doctor said. The doctor didn't say nothing, that you was late for the party. Go watch these videos. Do more research, because you got on here and you embarrassed me, and I'm not even related to you. It's very, very upsetting how people get on here and sound like, well,
okay, hold on. Wait. You know, some people may not have the full understanding. You know, when people talk, they're just pretty much talking from their perspective and how they feel. Everybody is not going to have 100% facts because they was not there. You know, all they're going based on what stories they heard. And the stories that you hear is always going to be questionable because they were not there. It's just coming from what people think and trying to put something together. This platform is pretty much like a platform that I would have back in the day on my porch, where we all just come together on the porch just to have conversation. It's not about fact checking anybody. This is not Fox News or CNN. We're just having dialogue in our perspective and our outlook. Some people have a different belief than others, so their different perspective is going to be different, and that's okay, you know. But I'm not gonna. I don't want to have an argument. Well, you did this wrong. It's like if this how you feel, just say your piece, what you feel was right, and just move on and allow somebody else to do the same. And the person that do the next time may be different than you because they have a different perspective and a different belief. Maybe they don't believe what the news say. You know, you're going off the news. Maybe they don't believe what the parents said. You say, well, that's what the parents say. Well, they say, well, no, I call bullshit. I don't believe that parent. I don't believe that. This is how I feel.
Right. My thing is, though, Gigi, I just think that even though none of us was there, I just hate when someone is repeating stuff that I heard other kind of folks say that kind of, you know.
Well, you cannot let that get to you because people going to say stuff. And I dislike it, but you cannot control other people. Only thing you can control is how you respond. That's it.
But
this is a big world with a lot of voices.
But the EMTs don't never ask the friends or ask them, can I take them to the hospital or should I keep them? That I'm just telling you, in no way in history that's malpractice. We can never do that. I don't care if you're in Mexico. I don't care if you're in Spain. I think we got to give the EMTs, if they ever came there, I doubt they ever was there, a little bit more respect than that.
Okay.
If they would have came there, it would have been said that they brought her to the hospital. They never brought her to the hospital because I don't believe they were ever there.
Okay.
I think they were being paid to say that. Because
Hold on.
there was no patient information form.
Got it. Well, I understand, you know, that you're telling how you feel, and we hear you. And I appreciate you calling in, venting, and telling us how you feel and your thoughts on it. All right, we got some other callers, so at this time, I'm going to let you go. All right, so just remember, y'all, this platform is not a fact checker. It's not about judging somebody on how they feel, what they believe. Everybody should not be forced to believe what you hear from the news. Everybody shouldn't be forced to believe what such and such say or such and such shit. I don't care if it was their damn best friend. Now, could you imagine if the best friend, if we thought he was innocent and he came to the news, then y'all would be like, well, the best friend said this and that, and I believe the best friend. The best friend, everybody is subject to lying. I mean, I don't know. I was not there. All I can tell you is what I heard from a YouTuber and my thoughts on that. And that's it, you know. And it shouldn't be, you know, that's just what it is. Shit, the name of the title is Gossip. It's not fact checking, you know. And shit, you know how I'm set up. You know, I don't come up here trying to be the most articulate or the most polished. I'm not polished. I'm raw. I give it to you raw. I don't have a script. I'm not looking off to the left and to the right trying to figure out the words. Everything you see, it just come out from the bottom of my soul. That's it. I don't come up here pre-planning shit. Half the shit I'm reviewing, you can tell this is my first time reviewing it too. Because, I want a real reaction. I don't want a reaction that is rehearsed. Because if I already seen it, then I'm not going to have like a real reaction from the first time. You feel me? I like that real reaction. That's just how I'm set up. But let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 602. You're live on the air.
Yes. Hi. How are you, Gigi?
I'm good.
I'm calling because I agree, and I didn't even think about that from your previous caller. There were 7 people that signed in, that checked in there. But check out, this is my theory. Originally, I believe it was Khalil that set this up. They got over there, and when it happened, after the beating took place between 7 and 12 p.m., they dressed the young lady because they said the body had been tampered. They placed her in the bed so that it looked like she was resting as opposed to go along with a nausea so-called excuse. I got there at 2:30 before the nurse got there. Okay, blah, 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 blah. I do agree that, yes, they did bribe the nurse. Also, too, she brought to my attention, there would have been some kind of report that EMTs were there and would have taken her to the hospital, or even a doctor would have done that, and there's no report of that, just hearsay that I'm gathering. I believe after that, yes, they did know that she was either close to dying, or maybe they didn't plan on it. I don't believe in this whole ritual thing and sacrificing, so I'm not even going to jump on that. But when they realized what they had done and what they were worried about, they called the mom to bribe her, yes, because they wanted to get away from the situation. That's why they went to the outside hotels. And yes, I do believe after the fact they did go out and party, not because of the fact that they were celebrating, because of the fact that they realized what they had done and they wanted to get their last hurrah, I guess, before they left. That's why they had her money. They stole her money, and they're probably out there now trying to live off whatever they took from her. May she rest in peace until they get caught. But I do believe they will get caught. I do think all of them should go down for it. And I'm just hurt that they have parents that haven't even reached out to Shanquella's parents. And I don't care whether or not you do it inconspicuous. I don't know, but I just couldn't sit back and not speak out if my daughter, yes, I would be hurt, but I would have to speak out to the family of the woman who I sent my daughter on a trip with, because I would place myself in her shoes and wonder how I would feel. And I feel like they're not even thinking about that. And if they have people that are helping them, don't they realize they're an accessory to the fact, and they're just dragging more stuff into the situation? And if that's what you want to do, that's all well and good. Maybe you all might just want to have a party house over there in Mexico. That's cool too. But, it's not a family over there in prison. I don't know. But that's just my sentiments on what I believe is happening. It's sad. I'm upset, but the woman that called, the fool, was upset. She kind of calmed me down because I was ready. I was right behind her, but she didn't pick me next. I was ready. I was ready to be on that bandwagon. But I've calmed down. But that's all that I have to say. Keep doing what you're doing, and justice for Shanquella.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you come here with a voice. We appreciate that. Justice. All right, we're going to let you go at that time. Calling from 281. Hello, 281. You're live on the air. Hello.
Hey, how you doing, GG?
Good. How you doing?
Okay. I just want to touch base. You're right. Everybody had their own thoughts and things. When the lady said that she disagreed that it wasn't a doctor, well, the video she really talking about is Khalil Cook. He the one said that if you watch that video, that I did see she had a hickey, she had a busted lip, and something was wrong with her nose or something, he said. So that means he's seen the injuries. See, if you go back to his video, he's seen them injuries. Now, them other two ladies, you know, the AKA Wiggins, they partly right. We don't know what the doctor did. They might have got bribed. The doctor that came in there, they might have got bribed. But when the other doctor got to it, he said it was a broken neck and a cracked spine. But they could be right. That other doctor that came in there, you don't do that for 3 hours. I got asthma. My wife or somebody called the ambulance, and they see that I'm in convulsions. I can't say no. They gonna take me to that hospital. That ain't no. Once they see you on the verge of, you know, you got to go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see why they didn't, how they gonna say no, don't take it to the hospital. I don't understand that. They're all in cahoots. Even the doctor need to go to jail too. The first doctor, they came in that room. Because I'm like the other lady. She brought good points. When I go there, if I see somebody laying down and you tell me alcohol poison, where it could be alcohol poison, rat poison, I'm finna go see what's wrong with this person. And at that point, we finna go and take her to the hospital because we don't know what it is. We need to figure it out though. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy. But everybody, I feel everybody on their point. I feel everybody on their point. You know what I'm saying? But it's just bits and pieces that everybody looking at. I might have missed something. They might have missed something. I seen the Khalil Cook video. So she had the bust lips and the hickey on the head and everything. So that means you seen that. You talking about you seen that after the doctor came and pointed it out to you. Well, we know that's a lie. Mm-hmm. Because she died in 15 minutes. I don't know what blood was. I ain't saying this Daisy Nate Johnson, and I ain't taking up for her because that's what we seen. But what have we when we didn't see? That might not have been a fatal blow. Mm. That might not have been a fatal blow. Right. That might have been just what we saw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we won't know. We won't know. But I appreciate you for calling in and letting us know how you feel. It's really important to hear your side. At this time, we're going to let you go. Let's give a big old thank you to Rhonda donating $5. Thank you, Rhonda. How y'all doing in there? Can we get some more likes, y'all? Please, can we get some more likes? I feel it in my bones. The likes is low, and I don't like that. I don't like the likes being low. It makes me feel some type of way. Make me feel like I ain't doing right. Please like the video. If I'm doing all right, please like the video. You know, please. Oh, you can't break my soul. All right, DJ, stop the beat, because we got some thanks. I would like to give some thanks right now to Lucana, donated $5 in our Cash App. Thank you, Lucana. Let's give a big old thank you to Cal, donating $25. Thank you, Walter, for donating $5. Darnine Jackson donating $5. Fella for donating $2. Thank y'all so much. We appreciate it. And we have a message from one of our moderators. She has this to say. Miss Turner. Miss Turner says, and she emailed me this. She says, think about this. Who would have the biggest gain? Who would have benefited if Shanquella was to be gone? That's a question, you guys. I want to know what you guys think. Who do y'all think has the biggest gain with Shanquella being gone? She said she had business, so life insurance policies. I don't know. Did she have any life insurance policies? I don't know. Why her boyfriend did not go on this trip. Why he does not have a social media. He's a mystery guy. What other man would benefit from her demise? It's always a thing like follow the money. I feel like it's more to this. Gigi, there's more to this case. It's sitting right in our face. Number 2, this is no shade to the doctor. I'm not defending the doctor, but I want you to think about this. My son was like, look, that Mexican doctor looks is small in stature. So she was to walk in this villa with 6 friends of his, all big and tall and rowdy, basketball players, and something happened to one of their friends. They know they did something wrong. The doctor can tell something is shady. My son is making her feel intimidated. And it's the other... Shit, y'all know I can't read that well. Shit, I know it's hurting y'all damn ears. I can just imagine, God damn it. Oh, Tina, why... Moderator, you should have called in and said this. Okay, so I'm going to leave y'all with that. I'm going to leave y'all with that. All right, so let's take some other callers. Okay, I get frustrated myself. Calling from 214, you're live on the air.
Hello, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine. How you doing? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Okay, I wonder if they would offer Wiggins immunity, full immunity. Would he tell the whole truth? I just wonder that. Because he seems very interested in just really saving himself, and you know, of course, most people would. But I wonder if they offered that, put that on the table, would he go for it? But he would probably have to go into witness protection too, right, after the fact, because the streets are probably, you know how they go. Okay. If the doctor worked on her for 3 hours, I wonder did they mess with her organs or anything? Like, because she was 25 years old, and you know Mexico, they hurt for money, honey. And if you sell organs, honey, that's some big money in, you know, organ donations or whatever you want to call it, especially for rich people. So it's so many questions and so many unanswered. I don't know if we'll ever know the whole truth of this stuff, but it just makes you think a lot about all this, what, you know, the pros and cons of it. But I still believe it was money exchanged. I do. And why did Quayla have so much money on her? What was the $17,000 that they supposedly had stole from her? I wonder why she was carrying that much money, and why would you even let people know that you barely really know that you even have that kind of money on you? I don't understand the money part. Why couldn't she get traveler's checks or just leave it in the bank and just use her debit card if she want to go like shopping or something or make purchases while she was over there? I just don't understand that big amount of money, you know? So
I don't know.
Those were mine.
I think that's an interesting question you brought up. Why would she bring the money? Was she planning to buy something? What was she planning to do with that money? Was it a trade that she got going on? Is it an underlying business that she had going on? Was she about to take a whole bunch of stuff with her back to sell? I don't know. That's an interesting question.
Yeah.
Why do y'all think she had that much money on her? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I know.
And is it true? But that could be a rumor, right? Do we have facts that she took that much money?
Oh, when it all came out, that's what everybody was.
Well, shit, everybody say a whole bunch of stuff. That don't mean it's true.
Yeah, but that's what I heard. So
girl, bump what you heard. It's about what you can prove.
Okay.
Can you prove she had $17,000?
Well, I was just saying what was coming across the media stuff.
Oh, okay. So no, we can't prove it then.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But anyways, I just wanted to, just to ask you that. I wonder if they would offer him that. Would he go for it? And so we can, even though he wasn't there probably when she was brutalized and stuff, I'm sure they filled him in on what went down. Like if he did say, well, why she get all these bruises, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure, well, who did them to her? I'm sure he knows more than he's letting on.
And it's not no damn BBL. BBL don't cost that much, especially in Mexico.
Oh, no. Oh, no, honey.
BBL, I don't know how much a BBL costs in Mexico, but I would imagine, $1,000? Probably $2,000?
Oh, yes.
It's real cheap.
Yeah, $1,000. I know, but some doctors, most of them don't have their license though, so they
don't give a damn about no damn license. They just want that BBL. BBL me.
I know, but
that's all they care about. They don't care about nothing else. You know it. But no, I don't think it was no BBL.
Well, I just wondered about her organs. Did her mom them make sure? I just wish the autopsy could have been over here. Because those people, ain't no telling, you don't know. I just wouldn't want nobody cutting my child open like that, and I don't even really know. Just like they stuffed that newspaper in that black guy that was found up in that, in that gym mat that time. I want to know what they did to just to know. Oh my gosh! But anyways, well, it was so nice talking with you. I listen to you every day, and I like you every time the thing come on. I hit that like button.
Please hit that like button.
You hear me?
I'll be begging. I thank you, boo. Okay. All right, we're gonna let you go.
Okay, take care.
All right, I'm getting
Have
hungry.
A good weekend.
Calling from 201. You're live on the air. 201.
Hey, Miss Gigi, how are you tonight?
Good, girl. What's going on?
Man, listen. I just want to thank you for all the content in the channel. My prayers really go out to her family. I'm going to be really sweet and short. I just feel like this whole thing was just a mess. I feel like it was premeditated. I feel like everybody should be held accountable. I feel like the father was smart with trying to get another autopsy. I feel like he got another autopsy because he felt something wasn't right. And that's when everything came out. Because when you look at it, from what I was seeing on the interview on Dateline, the mother said that, she didn't say the names, but I think Dejanay, Khalil, and Winter went to the mother's house. Then the mother confronted the guy, Khalil, again, and he was getting all sweaty, and he took off her shirt. So I just think that maybe they didn't try to kill her, or maybe she went there and she ended up dead, and they didn't think that it would get all of this publicity. I feel like if she was white, they would have caught the killers and stuff by now. But however, I do understand jurisdiction laws. You can go to Mexico and get away with a lot of stuff and come back into America, because American citizens are protected by our laws. And when you go and you do things in other countries, you got to understand there's jurisdiction laws. They just can't get everybody. And I do feel like the FBI is keeping everything on a hush because they just can't get everything out, especially if they have a lead. So I just think that all of it is just sickening. I feel like our people should have just did better. I feel like if everybody's giving rumors that she took a lot of money, and we won't really know other than just praying and hoping for the best. But I just feel like all of this wouldn't have got the hype that it wouldn't have got if celebrities wouldn't have went on social media, and if everybody just wouldn't have went on social media and asked questions. So this is my only thoughts about it. I just think that everybody should be held accountable. I think that the reports were false. I think that everybody was lying. They asked the mother for $5,000. Why did they ask the mother for $5,000? The mothers told them she got life insurance. So I just think that it's just a mess. I just feel bad that, her birthday is coming up and she wouldn't be here to share it with her family. Everybody else is out here doing whatever, and don't nobody know nothing, and ain't nobody saying anything. So I just think that is an unfortunate event.
All right. Well, I thank you for coming on and telling how you feel. And at this moment, we're going to let you go. Anytime.
Thank you.
Let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 216. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi. I've been listening to you since Kanika.
Thank you.
And I had to call in and just point out just a couple of things that, okay, now first they found her at 3 o'clock, right? At 3:15 she was dead, right? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I said at 3:15. Okay, I was just wondering, and what happened is that the nurse, the maid came there, supposedly, and then the nurse came there. Then the doctors came there. And 2 or 3 times I heard them say the Red Cross came there. So why would the Red Cross come to that place and she was already passed away, which all they do is take blood and take organs? And who signed for that first autopsy? They should have never gave that, because they gave them access to all her organs. But when the father's autopsy come out, that's gonna be a thriller. Everybody just put your seatbelts on, Dorothy, because it's gonna be a rough ride. And that's the big. She died by accident, but then when the nurses and all them found, because you know what, the same on November the 1st, the Day of the Dead, they found not far from Cabo a mass grave of 14 people, 11 men and 3 women that was severely decayed. Not the stone store where she was at. So, like he said, we got one body. Shit, they got like 15. You know, and that's what the big secret is that they organ track OH. I ain't gonna, you know, that's what they doing. They OH and that's where the money. That's the money. $5,000 for eyes, $10,000 for kidneys. They had to keep her alive to get her organ. So we don't know whether she was dead or alive when they was working on it. We don't know that. We don't want to know that. You know, so I'm just saying I want to know who had the first autopsy, and when the father's autopsy come on, it's gonna be big.
All right. Well, I thank you so much. We're gonna let you go at this time. All right. Well, let's go on to the next caller. How y'all feeling? What's going on? Can we get some more likes? We are begging for likes. Calling from 512. You're live on the air. 512. 512.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm pretty good. How about you?
Good.
Well, you know, I just wanted to say that if you really take a listen to what Nasir said in his first, I guess, live, he pretty much gave you clues as to what was going on. I mean, first of all, he said that he arrived at a certain time, and his clock was different from, it was 2 hours back from the Mexico time. So he said that his plane landed at, 12:19, and then he had to make a call to them at the villa to get the address, and it took him about an hour to get there, saying that he arrived at 1:26 p.m. Well, if you look at the time frame of what they're saying that when the nurses and things arrived, they said that they arrived at 2:16 p.m. And he said when he arrived, he noticed that she was laying on her side. I mean, he immediately went over there and turned her on her side. Well, that's after the fight had happened. And so according to spinal injuries and things of that nature, she was already passing as is. And so she was already having convulsions. She was already, vomiting out of her mouth. So he ran over to her. He wasn't there when that happened, but he helped move the body to the bathroom because, remember, she was in the game room. And when they moved her to that bathroom, that's how the cleaning people found her. But you have to really listen to him and look at that timeline because he tells you in detail, unfortunately, by omission, because when he said about the alcohol poisoning, and he said, if you listen to his first part, he said they told him they called some friends about the alcohol poisoning. Then they called the medical people. The people, the Cabo 5 that was there, called some friends about the alcohol poisoning before they called Shanquella's mother. And that's what they told Nasir. When he got there, that's when he ran over to her. And if you look at the timeline, like I said, he got there at 1:26 p.m. The nurse, according to him, and the doctor arrived at 2:16 p.m. If you look at the description on the notes that they wrote down, the nurse the doctor has nothing written down about a bloodshot eye, a busted lip, and the knot on her head. In Nasir's comment on his live, he said when he got there, he saw bloodshot eye, he saw the lip, and he saw the bump on her head. So, and he said that the doctor pointed that out to him. So something is contraindicating itself right there. So he's telling on himself, but not knowing that he is. If that makes sense to you. And the fatal blow, because I've worked with people for many years with spinal injuries, is when because from my understanding, she was nothing but about 100 and something pounds. And Dejanay, or however you pronounce her name, is kind of a stocky girl. When she whipped her around her neck, that was automatically moving the C1 and C2 vertebrae. And when you move that, if you go to the spinal cord injury website, it tells you the symptoms of that when somebody, is starting to go down. I mean,
Right.
she only had 15 minutes to live
Okay.
after that. And so when Dejanay flung her around and she hit the floor like that, there was no more movement because she lost the ability to speak. She lost the ability to breathe.
Did you get that from the first video that everybody seen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. When she whipped her around, think about it, because your spine is up there. Then you have two vertebrae.
Right. I hear you. I'm not. I don't want to debate you on it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not trying to
no.
debate you on it.
No, I didn't think you wwere.
Oh, okay.
I was just trying to, explain it. So pretty much a physician, had stated, because I like the medical stuff, had looked at it and said that the two vertebrae at the top that connect your brain to your skull up there, when she whipped her around, that pushed into her spine. And it also disconnected to your heart and life supply. So it disconnected the heart and the brain, which controls the heart sustaining system, your breath, your brain, your lungs, and your heart. So she wasn't able to talk. She wasn't able to breathe. She was going down from right there. And think about it. You whip somebody across the neck. You bear hug them, or however you want to call it, and whip her around, and she's not that big, and then you start just pounding on her neck. What could she do? You're pounding, you're kicking, and you're just continuously beating at her. So, I believe if you really sit back and listen to Nasir, and at first I couldn't listen to him because he was just rambling and going on and on and on. But as deeper the case got, when you really break down and listen to what he's saying, and you get over the mumbling, he's telling on himself. He's telling on the Cabo, the other group that was there that actually was involved with it unknowingly. And it's gonna make a difference. So that's thank you for taking my call.
Anytime. I appreciate you. I'm glad you called. And let us know. It's a lot of people that really want to hear your voice and hear your point of view because they can relate to you. All right, we're going to let you go. And let's give a big old thank you to Nina Baroon donating $10. Thank you, boo. All right. And you know what? When I allow people to talk, then y'all get mad at me talking about something. Okay, they need to keep, you want me to interrupt. When I interrupt, then, you know what? I can't do right for nothing. What they say? Damn if you do, damn if you don't. Okay, but let's keep on going on. Calling from 312, you're live on the air.
Hi.
Hey, how's
Hello?
it going?
Hi. It's okay. I guess what I was going to say tonight is that as U.S. citizens, we need to start, and there's a rally tomorrow, right?
Yes,
we need to
it
decide
is.
who we're angry. We need to decide who we're angry at. And as it's been 40 days and counting, I believe that we should be angry at the Villa 12, all the cover-up, because in the end of the day, what the parents are going to be able to do is either get two things out of this: a civil suit against Mexico and a criminal suit against the Cabo Six. And the end result will still be involuntary manslaughter. So Dejanay will get a max of 4 years in America. So I think what we need to do is decide as a group, since we're rallying tomorrow as a community, who are we trying to get justice for, and what type of justice? Because we have been out here 40 days screaming and hollering justice, but it's not directed at anything because the evidence shows the Villa 12 guilty, and it also shows the Kabul 6 guilty. So I thought maybe we could have a conversation about how organized we can be. The rally tomorrow is going to be fun to watch as far as seeing who's going to come up and be the speaker, what they're going to say. Then we'll turn around and we'll talk about the rally. But we're still going to be at this point today with all this confusion because we don't know what we want. Shanquella is passed on in heaven. The parents were separated, and they were brought together just recently. I noticed the media said, okay, we can't be separating them. We need to bring them together and as one, right? Well, the parents are in trauma. So the audience, which is us, we don't have any direction. So either we're going for a civil suit against the Villa 12 and a criminal suit against the Kabul 6. Kabul 6 need to be tried in America because we know how we feel as Americans, what they did to her. Villa 12, we can't prosecute because they're all corrupted. All the doctor, the taco man that made the taco, the check-in clerk, the Uber drivers, the reservation clerks, all those people aren't coming forward. We're going to be chasing our tails so we won't even have any tails. What do you think?
I think that we should wait until I want to wait until tomorrow and see what's going to happen at the rally. That's what I'm thinking about.
Well, the rally's going to be a bunch of people. Yeah, there'll be a bunch of people talking, right?
Yeah, but we got to see. I want to see how that thing going to go. And I want to know who's going to have the footage. So if you guys know who's going to have the footage of the rallies and who's going to be talking, please email me that information. I know Chronicle Speaks. She said she's going to go there. Shout outs to YouTuber Chronicle Speaks. She said she's going to be on the ground. That's the last time I saw a video of her. She said she will. But I thank you so much, caller.
Church, I think.
Huh?
At the church, I think they're going to have a link so that we can all watch it.
Okay.
Right?
All right. Possibly. I just hope they have, good footage. And I'm sure they're not going to be the only one. We're going to have different angles, different eyes that's going to get different things.
Do you think a witness will come forward and say the Kabul 6 are guilty and that the Villa 12 is guilty as well? What are we going to get out the rally?
What are you going to get out the rally? I don't know, but I just hope camaraderie. People come up to support. Let people know we're not alone. We are marching in together. Hope. Feeling not alone and hope. Shit. But we're going to go into some other callers. Okay? Okay. All right. So how y'all doing? What's going on? Y'all ready for some more phone calls? How y'all feeling right now? Please comment and let us know. Do you guys want the phone calls to be shorter? Is that what we're saying? Press 3 if you want me to shorten up the phone calls. Press 5 if you like how I allow people to talk all day and all night. Comment, let us know. Comment, let us know. I'm looking at my emails and I'm getting some posts talking about something with just political issues. Okay. All right. DJ, stop the beat. Calling from 763. You're live on the air. 763.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello. Hi, Gigi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I have a couple of things, especially, I'm going to make it quick, especially starting with, first of all, congratulations on the growth of your channel. I've been watching you for a very long time.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I have, yeah, but I have some things of interest, and I just want to start with that video that Shanquella made herself, walking in that room, asking the women, why aren't they naked? And later on, you saw her in her own video, naked, in that pool by herself. I think she knew then that she had gotten into something that may end up being nefarious, because she just kept yelling out to them, and you could tell that wasn't really her. She wasn't feeling that. But Khalil walked across the camera. This girl had went through that entire house looking for that group of people, and they were, at that point, conjuring up what they were going to do to her. I think when Shanquella made her airplane reservations, she had no idea, but she made her one-way ticket reservation. They knew she was never coming back to North Carolina in the shape that they put her in. She was never going to live. That was always their plan. And when she woke up in a daze because she did not sleep in clothes, they took her out of that bed, and those gangsters had those cameras rolling. They got her out of the bed to commence to beating her. She never saw it coming. She was in a daze. She doesn't even really know, because Dejanay said, "You ready? Okay?" And Shanquella had said, "Okay," but you could tell she was dazed. She was shocked. But I think that meeting in the room was headed up by Khalil. I think the whole thing with Shanquella having a recording of Khalil and Malik having intimate actions is, I think there's something to that, because I think Khalil is the one behind all of these bad things with Shanquella. I think he wanted his justice. He wanted out of that phone that recording. And I think he himself was a part of that. Everybody keeps saying, these two doctors. The doctors that perform the autopsy is an ME. While an ME is an MD, a medical examiner, they are medical doctors. But the medical doctor that came on scene supposedly was a regular family practice kind of doctor. So they weren't going to let her body just be in Mexico without examining the body. I think that kind of had to happen. They couldn't have gotten organs because she was dead in 15 minutes, so they couldn't take her organs. But that whole thing, I want you to go back and look at the video. The camera, it is clearly early morning, first thing in the morning, sunrise, when you look at that whole video. So whatever time they uploaded that video would be the answer, because they did the video in real time. So whenever they sent that video, she died 15 minutes from the recording and sending of that video. An ME can never get the exact times of death. It just doesn't happen. No ME, unless he's right there on the spot, can get the precise time of death. But they just give estimates. So clearly, Shanquella died in 15 minutes. Even the U.S. medical folks are saying basically the same thing. In an action like that, they would be dead in 15 minutes. So that video clearly showed that she was dead 15 minutes after that recording of that video. And it was first thing in the morning, because they took her out of her sleep. And she was never, ever, ever planning. They never planned on her to come back to these United States alive. They knew what they were going to do. And I believe Nazir had an idea. That's why he didn't go on time. He wanted no parts of it, but he did want in on the vacation. Who cares that they had towels on the floor, towels on the walls? We weren't interested in any decorum they had in that building. But in his midst of being nervous and trying to get himself out of it, I think that's how he ended up telling all these things.
All right.
And the mother, I don't understand why the mother actually talked to these people about what to wear to her daughter's funeral. I don't think that's a conversation I would have ever had. That just wouldn't have ever gone down by no means. I think Shanquella took money there because she was going to buy some items for her shop. She probably could have got them at a much better price. So I do feel like if she had money, that's, that would be why she had it. But again, I would challenge everybody to go back and look at the video, look at what time it was, look at, the rise of the sun. And if anybody can find what time they posted that video, Shanquella died 15 minutes after that. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We appreciate you. We're glad that you called in. Let us know how you felt about everything. What's going on in the chat? How y'all feeling? How we doing with the likes? I'm not seeing the likes move the way I want them to move. Can y'all get them likes moving, please? Can y'all please get the likes moving? Y'all know my internet off. Y'all know my internet is off. Yes, it is. Ain't got no more internet. Let's give a big old thank you to Dashade, donated $5. I apologize. Can't pronounce it. 281. I don't see no 281. They donated $5 and just said 281. Like it's their number on here. And I don't got no 281s. So 281. I don't have a 281 in my phone log. All right, but I got a 313. Calling 313. You're live on the air.
Good evening. Nope, yeah, it's still evening. Hey, Gigi, this is Marty again. How are you?
Girl, what's going on? It's a pleasure hearing you. What's your thoughts?
Only a couple of things. You know me, I'm not going to give a theory, but I've been listening to your callers, and one of your callers had stated if the Hippocratic Oath was worldwide. Yes, I don't care if you're in Mexico or in the United States. That oath is a law. That's number one. Number two, for people, one of your callers that called in and said, well, maybe they could have broken her spine when they did CPR. I know how to do CPR. Like I said, I've been in the medical profession for 42 years. If CPR is done correctly, you won't break a rib, but it all depends on, the circumstances of what's going on. You may get a cracked rib, but you are not going to get a broken neck, nor are you going to get a severed spine, period. It doesn't work like that. The body isn't made like that, okay? And I know this is going to be really, really, really hard for a lot of people that has been calling in on your thing about organ harvesting. I don't know if any of your people have seen an autopsy before. I've seen about 7. When they do an autopsy, they are going to remove everything out of the body cavity. They're supposed to take it out. They're supposed to weigh it. They're supposed to label it. And then they will put them in the jars. That's what happens during a normal autopsy. And I know a lot of people, if this second autopsy comes back, and they're going to say she didn't have anything in her. Well, when you do an autopsy, you don't leave anything in it. They even take the brain out. And then they'll put, it all depends on how big the person is. Because my little goddaughter, they did the brain, and then they just wrapped toilet paper, and it was paper towel, and they put it back, and then they, pulled her skull back together and sewed it up. And then, but when they do the body cavity, there's a foam that they put in there after they take all the organs out, intestine, spleen, everything. And I know a lot of people are going to say, see, I knew that they took her organs. but that's what happens during a normal autopsy. And one of your callers about an hour ago was in there defending, well, I don't think that all of the Cabo 6 should go to jail. And one of my first questions was, because the way she was talking, I'm like, now which one of these Cabo 6's family member is this? Because it sounds like a family member, because they were defending, well, I only think the only 3 people that were in that room there should go to jail. Well, we already know there was more than 3 people in that room. But anyway, those are my factual thoughts. No scenarios of what's happening, because every time I've spoken with you, I've never given my opinion except for the phone call, who I think, called the mama, But that's all I had to say. And it's before 3 o'clock, and I am going to go to bed. Hopefully how long do you think you're going to be on this lab tonight?
I don't know. It depends on how long they have me. But I want to go back to your statement. And I just want to say thank you for sharing that, because I have no idea about no autopsy.
Yep, that's what happens. And like I said, even though I worked in the laboratory, I was a medical technologist, I worked in the laboratory, but I had friends, and the autopsy room was just right around the corner from my lab. So we used to go in there, and because my friends worked in there, and they said, oh, Marty, I got this autopsy today. So I would actually go in there and I would watch them. And that's what happens. And so I know that it's going to be a lot of uproar when that second autopsy comes back. But they couldn't do anything with her organs anyway, because you need breath, you need the heart to still beat to push blood to those organs. And we already know she was dead before 12 o'clock. So they couldn't harvest her organs because she was already dead. But on a normal autopsy, they take everything out. Period.
All right. Well, I thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. We're going to let you go. We're going to let you go. All right. Calling from 352. You're live from the air. 352. Okay, we're going to let you go. Calling from 336. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. I think that's me.
Yes, it is. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm a short-time watcher of your show, and I just really like it.
Thank you.
I just wanted to give a theory or something. The lady that just called, she was talking about the autopsy and, the picking the brain and all that, and that was really interesting. One of the things I wanted to say was about, I actually, and I have no affiliation with anybody in this whole mess. But one of the things that strikes me is that Nazir, I'm thinking he must be innocent. He's the only one out here talking. And I'm thinking that maybe everybody else is already detained, because you don't hear jack squat from any of them, but he's still out here just blah, 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 blah. And so I thought about it, and then you said something that I had never heard on this video, and I have a hard time watching it. Like, my kids would be like, well, Mom, did you see this? And I'm like, well, so you said something about, in the very beginning, Dejanay asked, are you ready? And Shanquella said yes. And so I'm wondering if there was part of the game, maybe the night before, that maybe one of the things said, oh, fight one of the people in the game or something like that. And so maybe they knew they were going to get into a fight, but then it got completely out of hand. And then Dejanay ends up killing her. And then also, when Nazir said that he got there and they told him that the maid found her. And I'm wondering, well, did the maid really find her? And I'm thinking it probably did happen in the morning. And Dejanay had already killed her, okayed her. And then the maid, they left, and then the maid found her and went and got them. And they were like, oh, yeah, she's drunk, and all this alcohol poisoning and all that. And then they dressed her, and not only dressed her, but maybe put makeup on her to hide some of the bruises, because like a lot of the other people are saying, how can a doctor, an EMT, look at somebody and not tell that they've been beaten up unless she had makeup on? Because Nazir's claiming, well, she was in the bedroom, so we know they moved her. So if they moved her, they probably put makeup on her too. And then maybe they moved her back to the bed and all this other junk. And, you know, it's hot in Mexico. I mean, maybe she wasn't complete, or they warmed her. I don't know. But he's touching on it, and that to me is just really strange. When I first heard that, I was just, this dude is like some kind of freak or something. Like just weirdo. Because I'm like, what is he doing? So those are just kind of my thoughts.
Wow. Okay, you got a lot of people in the comment section like, wow, they ain't never thought about nothing like that. Put makeup on her? Well.
Yeah, because anybody would be able to see that she's bruised up, but unless she's got on makeup. And then Nazir said in one of those videos, too, that there's a whole lot.
90 seconds.
That there's a whole lot that you all don't know. And I'm thinking they moved her, they put her on makeup, they concealed all this stuff on her. You know, when you're flying, a lot of times, well, I know when I do, I get cold. I always wear something long sleeves. And I'm wondering if they just put something on her just to hide the bruises. I mean, as you can see, Dejanay was beating her all over the top part of her body, her head, her face. Makeup would conceal that.
60
but
seconds.
What about if it's swollen? I'm not sure.
Well, even if it's swollen, I don't know if the doctor would necessarily know if her face is swollen if it's got makeup on it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that was just kind of, because I was thinking you have to see that her face has been beaten up, unless they put a thick layer of makeup, and then the doctor doesn't know what she looks like under normal circumstances. Mm-hmm. So maybe she's got a round.
Well, I can tell you what I heard the Mexican man say. The reason why, and back me up on this, y'all, if I'm right, okay? Press 2 if you heard it too, and I'm right. Press 5 if you ain't hear no such a thing, what I'm about to say.
10 seconds.
The Mexico dude said the reason why the doctor did not see the bruises because of her skin color. She too dark.
And I did hear that.
Oh, so okay, you heard that too.
I did hear that, and I immediately thought, I wonder if they put makeup on her to conceal the bruises. You know, Dejanay is
well, she
darker
just
than
told you because she was her skin color.
Right, but
she didn't say makeup.
Well, yeah, I mean that just sounded like some racist nonsense to me.
Well, they just showing you how they feel now. Don't dress it up with makeup. She said what she said.
Right, right, and I've heard that, but I was just thinking, well, the makeup could kind of explain it.
Stop, but you adding to it now. Ain't nobody say no makeup.
Well, I mean, but apparently they dressed her though. I mean, if he came in and he said she was in the game room, I don't think she was in there naked, was she?
We don't know.
Well, maybe she was, yeah.
We don't know. But all right, we're gonna let you go. We appreciate you, you know. I don't know. I'm not gonna try to make common sense out of a situation that's not common and don't make sense. Okay? It don't go together. Trying to put common sense with a situation that is not common and don't make sense. You can't put common sense with non-common, no sense shit. You know, it just don't go together. Okay, let's keep on going. Calling from 804. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, so I have a few things. Okay, I got a question first. Did the parents are they getting an autopsy done here in the United States?
I don't know. I thought the father already had one.
Okay. All right. Once I feel like the nurse and the maid was paid off, Baba Cabo. the Cabo Fab Six. Also, I remember it was either yesterday or the day before yesterday. A caller called in and said that alcohol poisoning and the injuries that Shanquella sustained has like the same symptoms, which I feel like they got scared when she was real. You know, they knew that she was injured really bad and knew she wasn't gonna make it. I feel like they started Googling like her symptoms, and that's what they came up with alcohol poisoning and told the nurse and maid that that's what it was. Also, it was I know a lot of people keep talking about money. I don't know how true it is, if she really did have money or not. But I remember when I went on a cruise in February, I didn't have my money on my ATM card. I took it out and took cash with me. Why I did it because I wanted to buy my gifts and, you know, bring back my souvenirs. And then the ATMs in Mexico actually cost way, way more. You got the expense of the ATM itself, and then your bank charging extra money also. That's probably, if she did have the cash on her, that's probably why she had it on her. And they scam. You know, a lot of people say that they scam. If you swipe your card out there, you can get scammed and all of that. So that was another reason why I took cash out there. And I want to say I wish my condolences to their family, and whatever goes on in the dark comes to the light. And I hopefully in this case it happens sooner than ever. And that's all.
All right, you heard her. That's all. Well, thank you so much for coming on our platform and letting us know how you feel about this case. You know, because that's a part of the rally tomorrow is all of us coming together, voicing our opinion, because every voice matters. Every voice matters. Calling from 223, you're live on the air.
Yes. Hi, Gigi. How are you
I'm
tonight?
doing good. How you feeling?
Good. Thanks. I just, nobody is like, I believe everybody dropped the ball on this. The one thing that I heard recently, and that was from the mother, she was doing an interview, and she mentioned that a video came to her, well, a phone call came to her saying that they were beating on her daughter, and they hung up the phone. So, and then there's another video that she had received, but nobody else has received. So I'm thinking that somebody at the villa overheard this, and because she probably had to give an emergency number, the person called that number and let them know. And also may have filmed the video at the same time. Now, as far as the doctor works at the American Medical Center in Cabo, and she still works there today. So my thing is, by the mother saying that she received the phone call and then somebody hung up saying they were beating on her. So I believe that the real secret comes from somebody who works at the villa, and nobody's talking about that. And that is the person who really, really knows the truth. A lot of people are saying, okay, this was being filmed in real time. It was not being filmed in real time. It was done on like FaceTime. That's going to somebody else, but you can't record that. So the FaceTime video is between two people. Now, they're saying about the glass in the background. Why was that glass pulled back a little bit? Now, her father says that she sleeps naked. She always slept naked. So when everybody else is in the room with their phone, they came in through that sliding door because she probably had her own bedroom door locked so that nobody else could come in. The one thing that I get out of this whole case, and I hope that social media never lets this die, is that the FBI, they have a way of releasing certain things to get certain things and get people to talk about things, to get to the truth. So like if you go with Casey Anthony, the FBI drugged that out and they talked about it. I mean, about the bombing in Oklahoma. And the thing is that Mexico and the United States, they have a treaty. And people are saying, okay, well, things are cheaper in Mexico. No, they're not. The peso is an equal amount to the American dollar. So I don't think money was the issue, and I really don't believe that this was like an intended, I mean, the attack was premeditated. I don't think that her being murdered was. Now, the doctor that came into the room, any doctor, I don't care if you look back to, you feel faint, you passed out, anything like that, the doctors will open your eyes and shine a light. So they knew that she was already dead. They had to have known. And how is it that Nazi came in and was holding and comforting a dead body? That's where I'm confused. That's where I'm truly confused. And I'm just hoping that the media does never let this die and Shanquella will rest in peace and get the justice that she deserves. And that's all I want to say.
All right. Well, I thank you so much for telling us how you feel. At this time, we're going to let you go. All right. How y'all doing out there? What's going on? Can we get the likes up? We letting y'all talk tonight. Oh, yeah. The party crashers already said we want to hear our people talk. We don't want you to cut nobody off. We want to hear them talk now. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Okay. All right, so let's get these likes up, though. Help me help you. Let's help each other. Let's get these likes up, please. I'm begging for likes. I'm begging for likes. Please get these likes up. All right, going to the next caller. Calling from 267. You're live on the air.
Hi,
Can
you hear me?
Girl.
Oh, my God. Can you hear me?
I almost thought you was one of them demons. I'm about to hang up on your head.
Don't do that. I'm God's child.
Girl,
God's
shit.
child.
I was nervous. I said,
you
what the
gotta
fuck?
look, recognize I'm God's
I gotta
child.
recognize
That's
it.
why
What
I
the
got
fuck
you. That's why I
going
subscribe.
on? Shit. Cause they start coming and all this shit.
No.
I said, oh hell no.
But it's breaking up though. It's really breaking up on my end.
Well, I can hear you good. But go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yes.
No, my thing is too, is that like with these, and hey party crashers, I love you all of y'all. But and the moderators and all that. But no, my thing is that these people from like I work with a Russian in her country. She was actually a nurse in her country, a top nurse. But when I worked with her, she was a housekeeper. And from that, and she was like, so I was trying to get my money and I was trying to raise my thing. And I had went and I had got, like promoted and all that. And the lady was like, I'm not listening to her. And she was like, because they think that, like from their countries, they think that they can bring that over to America and like say, like, I am that, but they don't, I'm nervous, y'all. I'm so nervous. But they think that when they come from their country, they think they could bring their credentials here. And she was like, so once I got promoted and everything, she told me, she was like, I'm not listening to you. So they was like, so we had to have a meeting. And it was like, well, she's over you now. She's your boss. And she was like, well, if she's my boss, I quit because I'm a nurse. She just started like a year ago. So, like, my thing was to say real quick, y'all, because I'm so nervous right now.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about Shanquella?
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, you know, like the people from different countries, right?
Oh, you're
They
talking
think,
from some different countries. Okay. What did you see?
you know
What did
how,
your
like, from
thoughts about
Mexico, they think their credentials are the same as here, but it's not. That's what I'm saying. I'm
Okay,
so nervous.
we got that. We
You get what
understand.
I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
sorry, y'all.
different. We got it. It's
It's
different.
so different.
So,
So when she's told them, like, so I came and I started. I'm so nervous. When she came and I, like, when I started, it was like it took me a year, and they promoted me, like, to the hiring and
right. Hold on.
you know, like,
Hold on. Okay, so we understand that they're different. We got that. So what we want to know, we want to keep it on Shanquella though, you know?
Okay.
What are your thoughts with Shanquella,
me,
or what are your thoughts about the nurse? Because we understand they are different. We got
the
it.
nurse, you said the nurse, right?
The doctor that that didn't.
The doctor, that's not, but I'm saying is that they think that their credentials are so.
Okay, we got that. We don't want to go back into that because they're different than America. The lady that didn't do her job properly, that kept working her for hours. What are your thoughts on her? Whether somebody call her a nurse, doctor, whatever.
Yeah, whatever she is, but pounding her chest or whatever for 14, whatever. Oh, I'm so nervous. Yeah, like, it's just like they are not, like, credible to me at all. And Shanquella, I think she actually passed during all of that, like all of that, just beating her body up and everything. You know what I mean? But I just want to keep it short. You know what I mean? I want to keep it short.
I appreciate you for calling.
Y'all.
Love you too,
I'm
child.
so nervous.
Love you too. Okay. Let's keep on going on. Calling from 334.
Nobody else and they fucking.
Hello. Not all that cussing. Calling from 850. You're live on the air.
Good evening, Miss GIGI.
Yes.
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
I love you, and I'm
love
so
you
glad
too.
I found your platform.
I'm glad you're here. So talk to me.
I'm just sharing my 2 cents, okay? I don't have a theory.
We listening.
I guess it is. I don't know. All right. I believe that Mr. Wiggins threw everything off because he was using East Coast time and Mexico is using Mexico's time. And there's a huge discrepancy in there. And I was watching a video earlier this morning where they went on the Weather Channel for Cabo. And that particular day that our beautiful sister lost her life, the sun came up at 7:22. And they showed the horizon and the wall where the sun is on the wall, and they showed how the sun is coming up. And they put the time of death at 7 and 12. Okay, that's what that is. But my thing is this: all the videos I've seen, I've been really upset because people have been describing the death certificate as the autopsy report. And that sister that was just on the phone talking about the credentials, some of the reports even listed her as having necropsy. A necropsy was done. But a necropsy, that's for animals. Veterinarians assess that with animals. Autopsies is for humans. But the Mexicans keep saying a necropsy was done. And I was really upset about that. It's like, what are you trying to say about my beautiful sister? But I'm okay. Y'all forgive me, I'm outside. There's a little noise. And that's pretty much what I really wanted to say. But then I thought about another thing. I don't know if anybody would call y'all. And it's just me. And I say that because that same video with the 7:22 time for the sunrise, that individual also showed that they sat with her body for 8 hours. I'm so sorry I don't have the link, but I'm going to find it and I'm going to put it in the chat. for 8 hours they sat with her body. That rang really weird and gruesome to me. And I'm just saying, I heard about the organ thing, and I really want to go there, but I ain't going to go there out of respect for my sister's body. But I will say on the organ harvesting thing, it happened to my grandmother. And I promise I'm not going to tear it right now, but we could not understand how she was transported from the hospital to the morgue, which happened to be in our family. I'm at the cemetery, funeral home, how she was transferred from the hospital to the funeral home. And the gentleman that runs it is my second cousin. He flew over to the house crying, screaming, y'all got to come to the funeral home. We get there. Before we even get out of our cars, I could smell. And he was like, she has no organs. She has no organs. Look at this. Look at this. So I don't know, but I heard what the other callers said. They take them out and replace them with sponges or whatever. But these things were gaping and fluids were leaking out. I pray that's not something that happened to my beautiful sister. But it is real, and people do make money off of them. And I hope this. And that guy that was standing over her on the hammock, chanting that, dead body, we got our first dead body. Creepy, say the least. That's it. That's all. Good night. And I love you.
I love you too, girl. I love you too. All right, let's go on to the next caller. How y'all doing? How y'all doing out there, party crashers? Where y'all at? How y'all doing? Make sure y'all like this video. Like the video. Like, share. Make sure you subscribe. Did y'all get... Did y'all get some subscription? Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all subscribe. We're going to go to the next caller. Calling from 424. You're live on the air.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going all right. I mean, I've seen a lot of the videos of it. I heard. I mean, you know, I seen that. You know, they was being porno stars stripping. That's why all the nudity was about.
Hold on.
Then they was saying Shanquella.
No, nobody was being stars.
Oh no, I mean, no, I knew the people, so I mean, kind of like it was some. But what it was, Shanquella, they were saying Shanquella stole the money. The money was some stolen money that they was looking for the money. That they was looking for the money.
Where was the money?
The Shanquella. You talking to me or the other person?
No, where was the money? I'm talking to you. You say you know these people.
No, what they were saying, Shanquella like I hid the money. Like she had hid the money. The fight was over the money because they wanted her to go get the money because they had something going. Because a lot of times when they go on the trips, they doing like a little hidden porn, stripping, and all that.
Okay.
So when they went out to do the work,
we can't say the P word.
Shanquella had already picked up the money from the people. So Shanquella picked up the money from the people. So they was like they was asking her where the money was at. So
how do you
trying to
know
leave
this?
with the money. Say how do I know all this too?
Right.
It was on the tape. You know, I seen a lot of the tapes of the fight because they was yelling about the money. You feel me?
What tapes?
So
tapes that we haven't seen before?
No, they was. I mean, if like it's like this. When you look at the internet, they gonna show you the tape like when they first start. You gotta like any crime that happened. Like I seen like when I seen Offset stuff. You gotta look at. You gotta always subscribe to everybody, and you gonna see you see. But what it was, Shanquella and the girl had already got into it because they had her fight the girl already. The
we
girl,
can't say the F word.
Oh, what fight?
Yeah.
Like the past. I mean the tapes are all being destroyed, but like with Shanquella, they took her to the hospital. They took Shanquella to the hospital. See, this is a lot of stuff nobody don't know. Shanquella, she like when everybody thought she didn't get up, like on the tape. I seen one of the tapes when Shanquella got up she was drunk playing like I mean I ain't gonna say she was playing hurt, but she walked outside and fell into the pool. First she fell and hit the kind of hit the concrete like by the pool. Then she fell in the pool.
Can you send
got
the
out
videos?
The pool. Then she got on. Then she sat down. Then she went back in. Then she was talking to them, talking about let's go out and party.
Can you send the videos?
She was telling them let's go out and party. So, cause after she came back from the hospital, she wanted to go party, but then the nurses came back and.
Okay, I need to see the videos, and he won't let me speak, so I had to shut him down. All right, let's give a big old thank you to Poe donating $5. Let's give a big old thank you to Jazzy donating $20. Drink night and like. Thank you, Jazzy. Yeah, he's stuttering, and there's so many people in the internet spreading so many false narratives. You can't just listen to everything, so I have to shut it down until he send me some videos. Now, if he wanted to do a role play, he should have said that, right? Comment. He just wanted to do a damn role play, right? Like, come on, if you let a motherfucker know you role playing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He role playing. Calling from 716, you're live on the air.
Hey, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I would just want to kind of start off by saying, well, first of all, thank you for affording me the opportunity to speak on your platform. You're doing well, and may the Most High continue to bless you. I want to talk about how nobody is looking at the sheer fact that, okay, Shanquella, there was a young lady who spoke earlier about her walking through the hallway, videotaping herself naked going into, I'm going to say, the chamber with the Cabo 6, right? Her spirit seemed to be excited, but you can tell she was out of her element. It's almost like she was trying to fit in, okay? And I'm speaking from my heart, because I come, like, me being 42, I was always like above, not above, but I was always bullied, put it that way, right? So being a victim of being bullied, I see her angle. She paid for the trip, right? It almost seems like she paid for the trip to win friendship, to be accepted in a way, okay? And that's heartbreaking to me, because for her to walk naked through a hallway in a naive way, it's like it reminded me of me, being stuffed in a locker, or when I went to swim class, the girls wearing my clothes that I wore to school in the pool. You know what I mean? And then coming out of the swim class in a swimsuit and then not having nothing to wear for the rest of the day for school. You understand what I'm saying? That hurt. Like, it just hurt to see how it all unfolded. Another thing that I want to say, and excuse, my, aggression a little bit, because I'm just I'm excited about being heard, right? But another thing I want to say is I don't want to disregard the nurses, the EMTs, or anybody that came to the scene, and I don't want to disregard, if there was any efforts to actually regurgitate her. But as I was listening, and I sent you some footage of my YouTube channel of me uncovering what the Most High has been saying to me about this whole case. But I don't know if anybody's ever mentioned the fact that when it comes to Cabo, how many celebrities own properties on that island? And the video, my YouTube footage that I sent to you, kind of spoke to, there's a wealthy man behind this. The reason, we got to think, okay, the mother, she's not, there's no tears being shed. And I believe there was 86 or 89,000 donated to her mother or the family from an NBA basketball player. And I don't want to point no fingers to nobody, and I don't want to say any specific celebrity is involved. But being a New York State real estate broker, I understand real estate. And when you're talking about Cabo, right, it is an investment region, right? So naturally, those people who have invested in properties in that area to make money off those properties as a vacation resort, quote unquote, they're going to want to do whatever they can to hush whoever they can up. And I don't want to call it hush money. I don't want to say that. But in the event that this rally is, I know it's going to be successful tomorrow, I want people to think of the monetary essence behind this all. Also, if she did really bring 17,000. I remember when I first became a real estate broker and I bought my first Jaguar when I was 25 years old, and this is why this touches me so much. All I wanted to do, because I was an overachiever in life, and I didn't understand why people hated me so much. I was a female jock in high school. Then I became an adult or a young woman like her, and I became successful in what I did, what I do for a living. All I wanted to do was have people who appreciated me or see me for who I really was. So what I did was I would take people on trips with me. I would just overdo, right? And then when everything came tumbling down, I was the one hurt in the end because I didn't realize people was really around me because they was really jealous of me. They wanted to feed off of what I had and the connects that I had. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on.
Living in New York City.
Okay, so
with, people.
You're saying that you
sorry.
connect with her because, you were bullied and you feel like she was too.
This is definitely a bullying case.
Okay.
She was bullied and she didn't know.
Okay, we don't want to
was...
continue to say that B word. We want to be careful. No F word for, putting pause on. But we understand where you're coming from. All right.
Okay, so I'm going to leave it alone. Thank you for giving me the floor. I just want everybody to have that in the back of their mind. And as everything unfolds, please keep, listen, let's do it for her. That's it.
All right. You heard it there. All right, let's give a big old thank you to Sonia donating $5. Thank you. Calling from 678 July from the air. Talk to me. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, how you doing, Gigi?
I'm doing all right.
All right, because I know you're tired. You've been working hard on this.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to clear up a few things because I think what's happening is some of the ladies that have been calling in saying who ordered the autopsy, and they getting way away from the story. If they would just go back and look at the dad when he first started talking about it with Gerald, they will understand that the dad had the autopsy done there because he did not believe his daughter had drank or got drunk off of liquor like that. He said she didn't even drink like that. So he knew it was a lie when they said that she had alcohol poisoning. He also stated that he had to find her because the Cabo 6 just left. And he said the mother called him. That's how he found out what happened. And he did all the phone calling. He said it was hard, but he had to do all the phone calling to even find where his daughter was. He said finally he got a hold of a woman that helped him. I think he said her name was Karen, actually. But he said it was a woman there that helped him find where his daughter was, because he was calling the morgue, trying to find out where she was. And once he did, the lady said she would help him, and she did help him. So if they would go back and look at those videos, they would find out he ordered the autopsy because he did not believe she died the way they said. And so the autopsy was correct, okay, because he paid for it. He said he paid $1,000 for the autopsy, and so they were correct in saying that her neck was broken and what happened with her spine. That was accurate, okay? And that's how they found out before the 6 made it back to go to the mother's house to tell a lie, okay? By the time they got back there, she knew they had been fighting on her, and then the autopsy came out that Thursday. That's when the guy, Khalil, was sweating when she said, no, she had done got the information. She just wanted to see if he was going to tell the truth as a so-called friend. So to answer that lady question that said, why would they go chopping on her without authorization? That didn't happen. They did have authorization because the father paid for it. He also stated he paid $5,000 to have her body flown back to North Carolina. Okay? Now, the lady that talked about what the rally would do, the rally is going to do a lot because you have celebrities coming that this story touched. You have what's her name? Miss Mallory coming. And see, when you start getting a whole bunch of people, they're coming so that the story can go higher and higher to where the point it put the pressure on them to sign the paperwork to have what's her name sent back to Mexico. When all these people come, they're not coming just for play and just to run their mouth. They coming for business. It's the same thing they did for that young lady, Brianna, that got shot up. They come. Oh well, I mean, what you want me to say, sweetheart? Wet up? I don't know what you want.
Got pow
up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, pow up.
Unless you can think of another clever name.
Well, pal is cool. I'm just trying to stay within what you need us to do.
And I thank you for being so respectful of my house. I thank you.
Yes, it is your house, so I'm going to be respectful. I'm going to watch my mouth. But, yes, people, please, just go back and look at, Gerald still have the videos up when this first started, and listen to the dad. The dad said that. He said, when they told me about my daughter, I didn't believe it. Even the mother had it in her spirit that she didn't believe what they said. So he said, I had the autopsy done. If it wasn't for him having that autopsy done there in Mexico, which he paid for, that's why they did it right, because he paid for it. They don't care. When you pay money, they're going to do what you want. It's just like the lady told you if you go to jail. You got money, they're going to do what you want. So he had the money, and he paid for it. Then he had her flown back here. The only reason why they wanted to do a second one is to prove that the first one was done right in the first place, that shut down everything the doctor said. Now, if you want to know where the corruption is, you're right. The nurse that came there or whoever, all this lie, that's all lies. Because the young lady was dead between when that, I believe, the maid, because they said she came on time all the time. People loved her. She came there at 12 and found her. When they went out, I don't know what they was doing when they went out. I don't know if that's when they went to find another motel they was going to hide out until they got the tickets back. But they wasn't there when the maid came, because the maid said when they came back, they tried to act like they didn't know that Miss Quilla had already passed. But we'll just leave all that there, because people need to go back and look at all the videos of what the dad said and the mother. But anyway, to the lady who said what the rally going to do, she sound like one of their relatives to me, because she sound like, we don't even need this rally. Yes, we do need the rally, because all those people have money that's coming, and they're trying to get this done. And it seems like money talk. And the more they raise the roof, important people, they're going to get this done. Okay, they're going to get to the truth. A lot of the truth is already out there. Okay, it's already here. You just have to break it down and look at what the dad's saying, what the mother's saying, and you'll get to the truth. So, yes, they need to rally, because Tamika Mallory and them do not play. When they get involved in the case, they're going to raise it to where they're going to say, all right, let's do something, because it do shut down their money. It do stop a lot of things when people is upset. It strengthens numbers. It's just like the strength that we're going to have for the people who bothering you. You got over 1,000 people or more that's supporting you in this. So the silliness that goes on with people calling here, when you're trying to do business, that's going to stop. And even if it don't, we still going to reach the goal that we're trying to reach, which is this young lady not to die in vain, and she get justice. She can't rest until she gets justice, because she went in a way of betrayal. When you go in a way of betrayal, I don't think your soul rests. You want your justice, so it will be given. But, these people calling, trying to, confuse the situation. Just go back and look at the videos. The dad did authorize it. And then he came home, and people kept talking about, well, we don't trust Mexico, do another one. You could believe her spine was broken and her neck was broken, okay? And even on the autopsy, it said by homicide. So that sounds true to me. It wasn't no foul play in that autopsy. The foul play came in with the nurse. Nobody comes there and work on nobody 3 hours. Even the experts told people that came on Miss Grace show. They said that's all a lie. No one comes there that is a MD and work on anybody. Nobody listened to anybody saying don't take them to the hospital. Now, those people was paid off probably, but the autopsy was not paid off. So, I just wanted to say that because, she's saying, well, why should we have a rally? That's why they having the rally. They raising the money to get this case done, and it's necessary. And then also, the dad ordered the autopsy. Mexico didn't just start chopping on the young lady. So that's basically what I wanted to say tonight. And, you get you some rest. I know you're going to go a little longer. But we appreciate you.
Can I ask you a
keep
question?
doing it because, yes.
Where did they do the autopsy at?
They did it at the coroner's office.
I know. Mexico or America?
Oh, no, it was in Mexico. The first one was in Mexico because, remember, if you go back to
Where was the second one?
Well, when they got back here in North Carolina, when the funeral happened, the dad said that they was going to do another one because it was something they wanted to prove that it was done right and it had nothing to do with alcohol poisoning.
So did they do it or no? Have a second one been done or no?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So where was the second one done at?
North Carolina coroner's office.
Okay,
I don't know if it was
in
Charlotte
America.
or not.
So the second one was done in North Carolina. Okay, that's all I want
Yes,
to know.
ma'am. And they said, but guess what, Gigi? They said it was going to take a long time because they really thorough. They're going to really be thorough. But I don't think they need anything
So you're
else.
saying it's in the process. They haven't cleared it yet.
They done it, but they said the results would take a while because they going really thorough to prove that Quilla was not a drinker like that, and they don't believe that she.
So they did it in North Carolina, but they say it's going to take a while for the results to come in. Got it.
Yes, ma'am. I heard the dad even say that. So I think that all these people that keep calling you.
Oh, don't worry about it,
stories,
please. Come on now. Let's not give them no attention because that's going to make them want to call. You can't give devils and demons no attention. Let's not even talk. They don't exist.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the young man that called trying to spin a story about Quilla stole money.
We ain't even talking about him either. He don't get no time. He don't get no attention. He don't.
Yeah, nobody.
What? It wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing. It wasn't even. It's not worth repeating. And whoever repeating it is on some demon time anyway. Leave nonsense shit alone. Okay, the only time nonsense and bullshit is going to grow when you shine a light to it and when you want to put it on the dinner table for damn discussion. If you leave it alone, it will die. Okay? That's all they want is attention. Leave that shit alone. All right, well, I'm going to let you go, and I'm sorry for cussing, but it's my house, so I can cuss, you can't. That's how we do it. And let's give a big old thank you to Sip and Talk. I can't pronounce the last one. Duro TV. Love the commentary. Keep up the good work. It's hard for me to do a show without a co-host. I sent you an email. Love how you keep it raw. Thank you, Sip and Talk. I appreciate it. Well, I'll be looking forward to that email. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling in the chat? Can y'all please like the video? We are begging for likes. Come on now. I don't like how these likes is so low. Can we get the likes up? Come on now. I got to deal with sauciest, richest, demons and stuff. I'm fighting a fight. Come on now. Yeah, I got to get them likes up. It's just right. What are y'all saying? This beautiful soul didn't. Let's give a big old thank you to Samranya R donating $2. Thank you, boo. I'm reading the comment section. Liked already. Like it again, Patty. Like it again, pretty. Like that button again. Can you double tap on that? No opsy takes longer than 2 days. Again with JJ. Well, that's what they said. She said that they did the autopsy already in North Carolina. And they just going to take a while for the reports to come back. I don't know what the hell they got going on. Lovely G donated $5. Thank you, boo. I appreciate that. And I love that kitty cat. You got laughing. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't have to beg. Well, guess what? I shouldn't have to beg, but I'm gonna beg, okay? Cause when I ask for likes, you done motherfucker, oh, you beg, you beg. So I said, well, fuck it then. I'm gonna beg. Let me beg on it. I don't mind begging. What is that song by TLC? I ain't too proud to beg. Hey, what I call my own, just you and me. Hey, hey, hey. I ain't too proud to beg. Hey, all right. When you need it in the morning, in the middle of the night, ain't too proud to beg. What? When the loving is strong, yeah, you got it going on. Ain't too proud to beg. What? When the dun. I don't know the damn words. But y'all know what I'm talking about. I ain't too proud to beg. So that's why I beg to likes. Cause I ain't too proud. I would beg for them damn likes. Okay, and I beg for them cash apps too. How about that? Okay. Let's give a big old thank you to Share My Love, donated $5. Love you, G. I love you too. Thank you, Felicia, donating $5. I love y'all too. Yes, and I can't wait to do more skits on this channel. Can't wait to do so much stuff and y'all be a part of it. Let's continue on. Calling from 214. You're live on the air. 214. 214.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
Yes, I'm fine. I just wanted to comment about when the baby was laying out, when she was initially injured. I just wondered, did she have a concussion as well as the other injuries? That's how she was beating her across the head and all that kind of stuff. She could have had a concussion, and I just wonder, was she even alert to where she know what was going on? Like, I wonder, did her body go into shock? It's a lot of things that could have been going on with Shanquella. I just hate that even all went down. But is there any way that they can exhume the body? Is that the word they say? Exhume the body to see if she was tampered with. Like I was saying about that guy that was sitting with her. Did he mess with her or anything like that? I just wonder, will they exhume her body? You think?
I don't know, because they said they waiting for the autopsy to come back.
So, I don't know. I just wonder, it's just so much. This is just a big jigsaw puzzle at this point, So, how long does it take for an autopsy to come back?
I don't know. Shit. You forgot who you talking to, huh? Ask me them damn questions.
Well, I'm gonna ask Google. I ask Google then. Okay.
Yeah, what Google gonna say?
Girl, Google, that's our friend, honey. We go to Google for everything.
What they say?
But, yeah.
Tell it.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Yeah.
I sure will do it.
Well,
okay,
no, you don't gotta do it right now. I was just curious. Call me back and let me know.
Okay, I will. I sure will.
All right.
Okay, well, you have you take care, okay? And I love what you're doing. I love it.
I love you too.
Have a good one.
I love you for loving it.
Okay.
All right. And thank y'all, girl. And I'm loving these GGs. And what you call it? I forgot what you call it. It start with an M. Emojis. Yeah, I love them GGs. Did y'all create that? Did y'all make that up? Like, how did y'all come about with the GGs? Was that a special order? What? How did y'all do that with the GGs? That is too cute. Calling from 817. You're live on the air.
Good evening, Gigi. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Talk to me. What are your thoughts?
I enjoy your show, and I appreciate your effort that you put in. I don't mean to be going in several directions, but I believe that there are a lot of conversations that need to be had within our community with this case, and I hope, and I would think as a mother that all the justice first and then all the good that can come out of this situation, we need to try to look to the good of seeing. And when I say good, I'm not saying good as in this is a good situation. What I'm saying is us being able to reflect as a community and see. Because one thing I do honestly believe that hovers over this case is the cultural acceptance that black lives don't matter as much as other lives. A lot of times, whatever the predominant view is as a white culture is of anything, that's the dominant view of other cultures. And what I believe is that that doctor and all of the other people that were involved didn't think that nothing would come of this. So they went along and did, scandalous stuff. However, yeah, I try to look at every perspective. The girl, and I shouldn't say girl, but the lady that's supposed to be a doctor, if you go look up her resume, she doesn't have experience beyond 3 years anywhere. And I do believe there's a difference in procedure for what goes on in America versus in Mexico. We talk about the bruises that Shanquella had. I think that it was possible. Now, as women, sometimes we pay attention to some things that guys don't. But I think that it was possible that he really didn't see the bruises, and the doctor probably didn't pay attention to it as much, because if you remember, there were when Mexico released some information about this case, there were a lot of cultural differences. I don't know if you read about or heard about where they initially thought that it was a part of some crazy game, and that Shanquella had put a pair of panties on Dejanay's head. And they had to correct them and say those were not panties, that was a bonnet. So I think that there's a lot, and when I say the good, I mean there's a lot that can be learned within our community. First of all, our power to get things done, our power to come in unity. The other thing is that they believe that we don't care about black-on-black crime, which has always been a lie. But our voice about it has not been heard. I heard over this just like many other people heard over this, and I'm a bit offended for the sake of the mother, for the caller that said this mother is doing interviews and there are no tears. That hurt for one of our own to even go there, because first of all, if you've ever had anything of depth or trauma to happen to you, that mother is focused on getting answers and justice for her child. So her grieving process won't even start until some of this is completed. And to say that she's not crying and insinuate that it's a money thing, if you know anything about the legal process, it's very expensive. And this happened off of American soil. So there are expenses that we don't even imagine, because we compare everything to our society, and unfortunately, it's not the same. But like I said, I think there are conversations that we need to have within our community and begin to discuss. One thing is recognizing our strength in numbers and supporting one another. I listen to your show nightly, and my daughter always said, "Mom, you need to call in." And I go, "No, I just listen." But I had to think back at the fact that when our younger people see us come together to discuss things and say, this child's life matter. And like the other guy that was talking about, possible, what did he say, prostitution, or not prostitution, the videos or sex videos, whatever. First of all, there is no excuse. there is no excuse that's imaginable for how Shanquella was done. And every parent should identify and go, that could be my child. Now, one of the stories I heard in reference to the autopsy is that the feds did their own autopsy as well. That's what I read that somewhere. I heard that somewhere. I also heard that one of the videos that has not been released, that the feds, when they recognized that there was another video, that the feds have that video. That's the reason why it was time for people saying, where's the other video? I read that in an article, and that's been over a week ago that I read that. But, we've heard a lot of things that were walked back. But that's pretty much what I had to say about, this whole situation. I pray for their family daily. Every time I see the mom, I just send up a prayer because I can only imagine her pain, and not just the mother, the father as well, because this is not an easy situation. I try not to speculate or add any more harm to them with speculation, but it's hard not to wonder what in the world could have happened that this is what they thought was okay. I'm concerned about, some of us, we're becoming more educated with less of a conscience. More educated, but yet heartless. What good is it? Because not only was Shanquella's life taken and ruined, the lives of these other people as well, and families, because of foolishness, unnecessary stuff. That just looked barbaric, to see somebody go that far and not even consider a life and then try to cover it up. I don't know that the other people will necessarily go to jail or suffer some type of penalty for what they've done, because unfortunately it's not necessarily a crime for being an awful friend, and that's what they were. So that's all I had to say. Love your show. I enjoy your show, and I appreciate your hard work. And, God bless everybody that's listening, and I hope we can continue to come together and have the hard conversations that we may need to have for our community as well.
Ain't that a blessing? And you know what? You got to go give your kids a hug. I'm glad they talked to you to call, because we needed your voice. We need more people to step up and have a voice. And I appreciate you. And on that note, we're going to let you go. All right, how y'all feeling in the chat? What's going on? DJ, pump that beat. All right, so guess what we're going to do? The party crashers have already decided.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Open that phone line again now. Open that phone line again. We're going to get it cracking one more time. One more time for the good one. Okay. Yeah, get them likes up, y'all. Come on, get the likes up. Where them likes at? Get these likes up. You want to get blessed? Get the likes up. Come on, now. Get the likes up. What? Get the likes up. Get them up, get them up, get them up. Come on, get the likes up. What? Come on, get them likes up. Get them up. Get them up. Get them up, get them up, get them up. What? Get them up. What? Get them up. Yes, get them likes up. Come on now. Do you want to get blessed tonight? Get them likes up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Come on now. Get them likes up. What? Get them likes up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get them likes up. Do you want to get a man? Get them likes up. Get them likes up. You want your bills paid? Get them likes up. Get them likes up. You want a good Christmas gift? What? Get them likes up. Get them likes up. You want a brand new car? Get them likes up. Get them likes up. You want to go shopping? Get them likes up. Get them likes up. Come on now. Don't stunt your growth. Okay? Oh, girl. Can I tell y'all
show
something?
now, press 1. To hear
DJ, stop
important
the beat.
instructions, press
Your show is scheduled to start in 27 seconds.
Do y'all know? I gotta tell y'all a secret. Less than 25 days, we will be in 2023. What?
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God, can y'all believe it? Can y'all believe it? In less than 25 days, we will be in year 2023. Wow, right? Woo. All right, let's get back to the phone line. All right, calling from 414. The lines are reopened, you guys. Hello, 414.
Hey, Miss Gigi, how you doing, sweetie,
Good.
today?
How you doing?
Okay, before I say something, can I say this? Come on, get them likes up.
Yeah.
Get them likes up.
Get them
come
likes
on,
up.
come on, get them likes up. Get them likes up. No, but hey, Gigi, what I was gonna say was the lady that called in. That's what I was talking about the other day, about they had information, but since they got y'all out here doing the work, they don't want to spill the beans on no information. The extra information. Because y'all breaking the case quicker than them. Y'all got information, and they want to know, well, if they getting it that quick, we going to shut up. The FBI especially going to shut up and play their part. They ain't going to let us know. But to verify something what the other lady said, it was a second autopsy. They did do a second autopsy. But for some reason, I thought, I could be wrong, but I thought they had gave the results on that already. But they did do a second autopsy. And it was one more thing. And one of them, though, they did say that some sweat DNA had came back from one of them girls, too. It supposed to be some sweat and blood DNA. Yeah.
No, I ain't hear that,
So,
but that's interesting.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to have to go back because I had seen it. Oh, I can't say. But now you make me, I'm not going to get off your show to go look. I'm staying on this show, and then when you over the night, I'm going to go back.
Appreciate
and if I see
it.
I'm going to email you.
Okay. I'll be looking forward to the email.
Okay, then.
All right, boo.
Okay, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. We're going to let you go. Yes. Green. Let's give a big old thank you to Kendra donating $5. I appreciate you too. Let's give a big old thank you to Harris donating $5 to our Cash App. Our Cash App is on the screen, Pink Lips 500. And let's give a big old thank you to Sugar Gold donating $10. Love you. Miss you, Gigi. I love you too. All right, so let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 209. You're live on the air. 209. All right, 209. We're going to let you go. Okay, calling from 512. 512.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good. I'm just like, one pair needs to be stopped.
Okay, see, I knew it was some bullshit. I knew it was some demons. Okay? See, I try to give it a benefit of the doubt. I really do try to give, I ain't gonna get no 10. I try to get the benefit of the doubt. I sure do. Calling from 737, you're live on the air. 737? All right, so the phone lines are open. Y'all said y'all wanted me to open the phone line. Call in. Calling from 228. You're live on the air. 737. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi. It's Tyra from Austin.
Hey, Tyra.
I just wanted to, I guess, just reveal my feelings as far as the person that called Shanquella's mom to say that they were fighting on her that night. Has there been any other information on that or who the
Not that I
person
know
was?
of. No.
I want to know who that person was because I honestly think it was one of the Cabo Six. It has to be. Unless it was the person that was on FaceTime when Winter was FaceTiming them.
Okay, are you asking? Because I don't know this information, so I don't know.
I was just asking your thoughts on that as far
Oh,
as
my
the
thoughts.
person
I
that.
really don't have no thoughts. I don't know who it was. Do I think it was a Cabo Six? No, I do not.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I just.
Hello? All right, I think their phone didn't taken over. Calling from 228, you're live on the air. Calling from 716, you're live on the air.
Hey, I'm calling back with one more thing, girl. Real
Go
quick.
ahead, girl.
If no one has ever spoken about this, the celebrities that own property in Cabo are Will Smith, George Clooney, Leonardo DiCaprio, Carmen Diaz, Jennifer Aniston, Sandra Bullock, Gwyneth Paltrow, Brad Pitt, Adam Sandler, Hugh Jackman, and the list goes on. That's all I want to say. Very important.
Now tell us why they're important.
Well, because when a network of people with high net worth invest in a specific area, they need to protect their investment, okay? So naturally, when you think about our activist black sister speaking at this rally tomorrow, it's important because what is trying to be hidden with these major figures in this world, right? As far as Cabo and the investments that have been made are going to be uncovered. And they need to protect their investment because now if one of their properties are linked to this tragedy, guess what happens? Major lawsuits. And this is why this is why you don't have the nurse speaking, you don't have the EMT speaking, the story is being jumbled. Let's put two and two together. Okay? We're talking about a young lady who brought quote unquote $17,000 on a trip. Okay? We're gonna exclude the bullying part, right? We're gonna talk about where this happened and who owns property there. I'm just adding thought. I want to add thought to the conversation. I want to open up dialogue, okay? So that when this rally happens, we speak with education. Me being a real estate broker, I understand real estate. So that's why I'm bringing the real estate element into this. It's important. Make sense, sis?
I hear you. I mean,
All right,
I'm just listening. It don't gotta make, sense. I'm just listening.
It don't make sense, but it will. Trust me, it will. But I'm going to bed. I'm tired, but I love you.
I love you too.
Next time you go live.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, calling from 336, you're live on the air.
Hello, Gigi. How are you?
Good. How's it going? Talk to me. What are your thoughts?
I just wanted to actually come and just thank you for just the amazing work that you are doing. Keeping the updates on Shanquella. And I am from North Carolina, so this really has affected me really bad. And I pray for the family, and I just pray for her soul, because I'm gonna try to make it down to
the rally.
To the rally, but it's not a march, but a rally. because it's so important. And also, I had a dream about Shanquella, and I wanted to share it with her mother. It affected me so bad. Like, this could be my niece. It could be someone that I'm close to. And Shanquella's spirit is not at rest. And the dream, I don't want to get too in depth because I want to, get your okay, but I really would like to share it with her mother. And also, if you don't mind me saying, Miss Gigi, there is a lady, if you don't mind me sharing this content creator with
Well,
people
hold
get a
on.
chance to
Hold
watch.
on. No, we're going to save it on the content creators for right now.
Okay.
But do you guys, let me ask them, do you guys want to hear her dream about Shanquella? Press 1 if you want to hear it. Press 2 if you feel like it's not safe. What I was going to say, it's a dream. Is it gruesome?
Oh, no, it's not gruesome, and I'm not a psychic or anything like that.
Oh,
not
okay.
At
All right.
and there's nothing wrong with psychics. I'm just not into that. But, yeah.
I'm just trying to read the room.
One-to-one, yeah. Yeah, I understand, and thank you for allowing me to talk.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you say you wanted to tell your dream a little bit.
Oh yes, yeah. The dream was Shanquella. I saw her, how they have like the gravestone, and I saw that, and I saw her cast it up out of the ground, but Shanquella was not in the casket. She was walking away. I didn't see her face, but I knew it was her because she was walking, and she had the long hair that she has in the picture, and she was dressed in white. But she was walking like she was trying to, in my spirit, I felt like she was trying to find her way home.
Okay.
I could just visualize it as I'm talking to you, and her spirit, of course, we know that her spirit is not at rest, but that dream was so real. Like she got up out, but I knew it was her. I didn't see her face, and she was walking. She had on white, and you could see, you could actually see her feet, and she was walking. And you can, in the dream, I just felt like she was trying to make it back home. Yeah.
Okay,
but
well,
thank you for allowing me to share that.
Thank you for sharing that with us. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from 228, you're live on the air. See? Calling from 773, you're live on the air.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that with us.
Hello? Hello? Hey, can you turn your radio down?
I just did, Miss GIGI.
Thank you, boo. Talk to me.
I was just calling. I'm here from Chi-Town, and I've been listening to your radio station in the last week, and I'm so grateful that you still experience this and with Shanquella. But the only thing I need to say is that, you know how we have our societies that have like poor, rich, and granted. And I'm thinking that these kids are coming from granted spaces. That's why they hadn't been caught up right now. I think they have people that's in their family that has police officers, people that's in the logistics of the the courts and systems and everything. Because if they wasn't those type of people, they would have been wrapped them up. They would have been wrapped them up, and they would have been caught up, and they've been in jail right now. That's what I was saying. But of all things, I think that they planned this. They shutted it out, but they thought they'd get away with it. But they didn't think they would get so much exposure, and that's why it's been hard to capture them because of their background. Had they been the regular people like us flowing this earth, they would have been caught up.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you guys know, but they say Dejanay, Winter, and Elise and them, they always go to Cabo. This is not their first time going to Cabo.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with them going to Cabo.
No. It have nothing to do with what you just said. I would just let my audience know that they have been to Cabo plenty of times.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was just letting them know.
They may.
It ain't had nothing to do with what you were
because
saying.
as I heard that some of these kids have good backgrounds where they have like lawyers and police officers in their family. So I don't know if it's in the background where they're not getting caught up the way that they should be caught up. If they wasn't gradually incorporated, having money, some money in the bank. Because as I'm looking at all this stuff, they come from pretty good background families. So when you come from a good background of a family, you know, they're going to take up for you whether you right or wrong. But they're wrong. And even if it was my child, if they did something outrageous like that, you got to suffer the consequences of your actions. Well, I say, what you do in the dark will come to the light. And I'm not going to the devil worship for nobody, if it's my kids or not. I may not see you on the other side, but I wish you well.
All right. We're going to let you go then. Wish you well. And don't forget, Shanquella Rally is today. So if you guys get that footage, make sure you guys email me right away so we can put it out to update them. Shanquella Rally is today. They're going to have footage everywhere. Everybody's going to be talking about this and want to know what's going to go on, what's the new update, and what are we going to do to move forward. Okay, so let's keep going. Calling from 313. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, this Marty again.
Hey, Marty.
No, I'm not in the bed.
Well, that's fine. Talk to me. Go ahead.
No, I'm just looking at, so there's a few people that's in your chat, and I don't know where they're getting their information from. I don't know if they're getting it from Google or whatever regarding the autopsies. There's a few young ladies in there that's been going back and forth, and they were saying that it takes 4 to 6 weeks for a toxicology report to come back. And that's inaccurate. That is not accurate. I ran the test every day. There's a test that's called the volatile test, which has 18 tests in it. Then we have a complete blood tox, which has 26 tests in it. And 3 years ago, we got this new analyzer, and it's called a GMA. It's called a mass spec, and it gives you more tests on board. So, because we used to have to send out to ward laboratories the testing for that, for blood tox. Now we do it in-house. So the times have been cut back with getting, results. You can get a preliminary result within 24 hours. But by the time the pathologists don't sign off on that. The pathologist signs off on the autopsies, and then people were saying that, it takes up to 6 weeks to get an autopsy result back, and it does not. A lot of times you can get a preliminary autopsy back in a couple of days, but by the time, because the doctors can call for that. Or detectives if there's a homicide or something and they want to retrieve the bullets, there's a certain thing that they have to go through, paperwork that they have to sign off. It has to be a court order coming to the laboratory. It's a chain of custody thing, but we can give them verbally the results. Now, what takes the long amount of time is the paperwork, getting into the patient's chart. But it doesn't take that long to get, especially with new technologies that we have here. It doesn't take 6 weeks for a toxicology result. It does not take 4 to 6 weeks to get an autopsy result back. So because I've been listening and I've been looking in here, and I'm like, they're going, even Jazzy said, and see, in your line, I don't know how my granddaughter has set up this thing on my phone for YouTube, but it's actually the my name in your chat is Milana, which is my granddaughter's name, but my name is Marty. But it doesn't take that long to get back with the modern technology that we have today. I'm speaking of in the United States. I worked for one of the major hospitals in Detroit, Michigan, which is Henry Ford Health System. And it doesn't take that long to get it back. So I don't know in other people's cities how their hospitals are ran, but it doesn't normally take 4 to 6 weeks for an autopsy nor a toxicology result to come back. And I just want to clarify that. And I'm speaking, once again, I ain't theorizing something. I'm speaking facts.
All right,
okay,
you heard it.
I'm going to go to bed.
All right.
Maybe I'm going to bed at 1:30.
All right, good night. All right, and if you feeling froggy, come on back. Calling from 930. Okay, we're going to let you go. I don't like that noise. Calling from 209, you're live on the air.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Hey, thank you, Gigi, for even having this show and just for caring enough to keep this girl's story alive. First of all, my bad. That was me. I called in earlier. I didn't know how it works, so I assume when you say the area code, that's what that means. So, just real quick, I just wanted to make kind of like this observation about, first of all, they were in Cabo on a vacation. Apparently, Shanquella is the one with money. We know that she didn't just go out there without no money. She hadn't really been there long enough to spend no whole bunch of money, no way. So if we know she went out there with money and it wasn't returned to her family, or there was no mention about her cards or cash or what have you, I think that's kind of like a no-brainer to say what happened with the money. And then for them to somehow be able to get all the way back home, something happened with that money, be it that they spent it to get back home, that they paid somebody off. I do believe they paid somebody off because they got away too cool up until a certain point in time later on. So that was one piece of it. I would be interested to know, like, I don't know if every autopsy that was going to be done has been done, and did something come back about like drugs, any other type of drug, like not having nothing to do with alcohol, but just drugs in her system, like I don't want to use the wrong words, but you know what types of drugs I'm trying to say that will cause a person to kind of not be aware or alert or what have you. That is interesting. And then somebody made an interesting point that one of the hands that was shown in the video seemed to be, whether it's a guy or a girl's hand with nails on it, that the person had on a blue shirt. And it didn't dawn on me to maybe look back at some of the other videos just to see if somebody had on a blue shirt. Not that they couldn't have changed their clothes at a different point in time throughout the trip, but that is worthwhile looking into, because we know that whoever was there filming that did have on a blue shirt. That is one thing. And somebody else just called and they mentioned something about a dream that was, I kind of was hesitant to go into that because there was another caller that said something about a vision at some other point. But if anything, I would just say I can give the interpretation of a dream without giving a whole bunch of details, unless you really just want to hear it or what have you. But I believe in God, and he brought back to my memory yesterday that I actually had, I don't want to go too far, I don't want to get speaking the tongues or what have you, but I actually had this dream in real time on the 29th. If it wasn't the 29th, it was the 28th, and I do have this date stamp when I text somebody about the dream, because he used me and this other person as representation. And what I would say in my interpretation of the dream is that there absolutely was something demonic or satanic that was going on, be it in the atmosphere where they were, or that they were willingly receptive and open to being a part of things that were, however you want to say it, ungodly or unholy or just dark in nature or what have you. And that spirit in itself, I truly believe, overtook them to a point that they were already in it, whether they consciously were practicing or not. That is one thing, because of what I've seen in my dream. There was definitely, what was confirmed in that dream, there was some degree of perversion or promiscuous. So that these points that other people are making, I did see that. The only reason that I did not mention the dream at the time is because I would have had no idea to know that that was Shanquella, or that the person who represented in the dream, the friend who came later, they were represented by me and another person that I do know. We didn't recognize them. For me to have said that that was Shanquella. I didn't realize that I already had this dream until yesterday. It just came back to my memory. And I do have these types of dreams in life in general, but it's more of a prophetic gift. I'm not tapping into nothing. I'm not seeking nothing. I'm not asking the Lord to show me this or show me that or nothing.
Got it.
It
Okay.
just happens. And these things happen later on in life or whatever.
Yeah, we get it.
But long story short, thank you. Okay, so long story short, that was going on in the dream, as well as there was definitely some sense of innocence. So there, and she
Well, hold on. Well, hold on. I don't want to go back into the stream because I'm going to go to sleep soon.
That's cool.
And I don't want no nightmares to be thinking about, some dark energy.
I got you.
But I appreciate you coming in and calling in and telling your story. I really do. So on that note, we're going to let you go. I'm calling from the next call, 504. You're live on the air. See? 903. You're live on the air.
Hi, thank you so much for taking the call, and thank you so much for keeping Shanquella in all of our conversations, our hearts, and our minds. And first, I just wanted to say, may God comfort the family, the mother. I just can't imagine. Now, the NASA, I just don't understand his timeline versus the doctor's timeline and the autopsy. None of it's coinciding together. And it's just disgusting to me that a bunch of women who were supposed to be supporting each other and enjoying a vacation is going to go and do something to a beautiful person like Shanquella. It's just heartbreaking. I'm a mother of 3 beautiful dead. It's horrible that we do this and allow this in society. We definitely need to find these people and help the family hold them accountable.
You're absolutely right. Anything else you would like to add?
Yes, I would like to say that looking at the videos and looking at and listening to so many different perspectives and opinions, all I got to say is the truth is there. People know where these people are at. We just need to go get them, and we need to take them back. It's just horrible. So I'm not going to be able to make the rally tomorrow. I am in Dallas. I'm not able to get there, but please know that me and my family are with all of you. So may God protect and bless all of you, and may justice be heard tomorrow.
All right. Well, I thank you so much for your voice and speaking up. We really appreciate that. We won't forget it either. We're going to let you go. Calling from 713. You're live on the air. 713.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I am so excited to have gotten in, and I thank you.
I thank you.
And I'm kind of new. I'm new to the show, so I don't really know. I haven't really just picked up on all the rules. Can I just give some opinions?
You just can't cuss that much. Even though I may cuss, just try to cuss bare minimum.
Okay, can I just give some opinions of
go
my
ahead.
point of view?
Yeah, you know you can.
Okay,
yeah.
Yes. Well, I just wanted everybody to just, if you just really take a closer look at that video, I don't believe that was Shanquella that said no when she was asked that question. I think she was probably already unconscious at that time. And I'm just wondering what could have caused the broken neck and the spinal injury. And it took me back to when Khalil was giving his story. You know, he had so many different stories, but he did say, and it stuck out to me, that when I went to the pool, I told her, girl, come on, get out. We have things to do.
So I'm just kind of wondering if that's when and where the broken neck and spinal injury happened. Maybe after everything happened, they did what they did and put her in the pool. So it's just so much, and I am so obsessed with the story, and I listen to you every time you come on just to see what's new, and I'm just praying for justice. And I think everybody that was there should at least get looked at with that fine-tooth comb by the FBI.
Yeah, there you go. Fine-tooth comb by the FBI. We on you, buddy.
Yes,
we all on
of
you.
Them. And I did. One
all
of the callers was saying about the FaceTime. They did say. Well, I saw someone else say that was not a face call. That was her actual video of what was going on.
Mhm.
So
I heard that too. But you know, people gonna believe what they want to believe. I'm tired of correcting people.
Right.
Sometimes I correct, but I get tired. Just let them talk shit. You know?
I can imagine, because there's so many different things being said.
Yeah.
But with the God we serve, the truth will come out.
And sometimes you may not know the truth, and it ain't meant to you to know everything.
That's true. But I just want to tell you that I am just loving your channel.
Oh, girl, give me a hug.
I was doing a lot of channel hopping, and when I found you, I'm done.
You home now. You home.
I'm done. I'm sticking to one.
I know that's right. Thank you so much. We're going to let you go. Calling from 7580. You're live on the air.
Hey, Miss Gigi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. What's going on with you? How's your night going?
It's going. Just wanted to talk on a couple. First, I wanted to touch on the fact that I do not believe that it's premeditated. A lot of people think that they think it was premeditated and they feel like that this was all planned beforehand. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't feel like the whole situation was premeditated. It seems to me, with Khalil being Shanquella's best friend and Shanquella's mother mentioning that she really didn't know the other friends, I feel like Dejanay and Winter and Malik and all of the other people, since this was for his birthday, they were Khalil's friends, not Shanquella's friends. But, you know, people and bums and stuff, they're going to be down for a free trip anyways. So I feel like this whole party was surrounded about Khalil, and everybody else went along for the ride. I feel like Winter and Dejanay probably, they've always had some type of vendetta or jealousy against Shanquella. They never really fooled with her like that, but they were all associates under the name of Khalil. I feel like something happened on the trip, and Dejanay feel like, you know, she wanted to embarrass her or whatever the case may be, go wake her up from her sleep after she pissed her off or whatever the situation was, and they put it all online. Another thing I feel like Shanquella's mother knows exactly who called her and exactly who sent her those videos. I feel like they're protecting whomever this person is. And I'm not blaming her for it, or I'm not mad at her or anything like that. But I do feel like her mother knows exactly who sent her the videos and who told her that they were fighting on Shanquella. One being, you can't block out a sender on who sends a video. So if she received a social media video via text, via social media, whatever the case may be, she knows exactly who sent her that video. But when she got on Nancy Grace the other day, you know, she was kind of saying, you know, she didn't really know, or she really wasn't giving any type of names. But I feel like she knows exactly who sent her that video. She knows the real story on what happened with Shanquella, or probably has an idea on what happened with Shanquella, but they're protecting whomever this person was that found this video online on social media. Because even on Nancy Grace, they said that the video had surfaced before she had even, before they made it back to North Carolina. So I just kind of feel like it wasn't premeditated. I feel like the murder happened in the midst of a fight. I'm not downplaying what their punishment should be or anything like that, but I don't feel like it was premeditated. I just feel like Dejanay probably had some type of vendetta against her, and wanted to embarrass her on the trip, and everything went wrong. And that's just my opinion.
All right, we appreciate that. All right, we're going to let you go. We're going to take a few more calls, and then I'm getting sleepy, y'all. Okay? Calling from 504. You're live on the air. 504. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from 281. You're live on the air. 281.
Hey, GG. Hello?
Yes.
No, GG. This is just like crazy. And I'm pretty sure to fuck with you.
Hello, 346.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, how you doing?
So, did you see what the Shade Room said today?
No.
So, the Shade Room put out an article today.
Jazz, this is Jazz, y'all. This Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz.
Hey, what's up? So, somebody snitched on me earlier. I have to double down on that research and come back with you on that one. So there's a Shade Room article that was put out, and it said political issues will likely slow down the extradition process. So so basically they're saying this is going to be a long process. It's not going to happen overnight. And so Deja can be extradited, but she can also appeal it. So that is going to be part of the process. And then also there's like a treaty between Mexico and the U.S. for extradition. And for part of that treaty is it says, like, we're not supposed to question, like, the other country. Like, say if they want to take Dejanay down there, we can't question their process and how they deal with, you know, the crime and prosecution and all that. So that's why it might take slower, because we are questioning their process because they're doing, like, they're part of the cover-up. And if we question them, that's in the treaty it says we can't question them. We got to trust them. So it's almost, so that I think that's why the Shade Room said there's going to be political issues that's going to slow down the process, because the U.S. is going to question them because they were part of the cover-up with them letting the Cabo Six flee, you know?
Yeah. Anything else you want to add to it?
That's it.
Any other updates you have for us?
No, I'm getting ready for the rally. Well, I'm not going, but I'm going to be watching it. Hopefully it's going to be on all the news and stuff.
Okay. All right. Well, I thank you so much. We appreciate you, Jazz. We're going to let you go. Calling from 404. You're live on the air.
Gigi?
Yes?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay, Gigi. I just want to let you know that I really, if it wasn't for you, that we'd be hearing all kind of bull out here, getting nothing but BS. If it wasn't for you and Jazz and everybody else, and I just want to let you know that I really appreciate it, and all the information that you're giving us and all the facts, and
I just can't wait till this girl gets her justice.
I thank you so much. We appreciate you. All right, well, let's
And,
let you... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I let you go. Calling from 504. You're live on the air.
Why you keep hanging up on me?
Calling from 762. 762. Hello, 601.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Gigi. I just wanted to call. I haven't heard anyone mention this, but there was a lot of Freemason hand gestures that were used during the funeral, and I was wondering, is the father or the mother? Do you think they're Freemasons or Eastern Stars?
Nah, I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Yeah, I don't wonder.
I have that in my family, and I picked up on it. It was a lot of those hand gestures. So,
I don't wonder about that. That's a
Okay,
territory
and,
I don't wonder
the lady
in.
the lady that just called a few minutes ago, she kept saying that she didn't believe that it was premeditated, but if she also said that there was a vendetta, then wouldn't that be a reason to consider that it is premeditated? I think that nobody's really looking at what was the real reason that they wanted to get her. I think that it's more than money. It's maybe she had like some dirt on somebody, or because they all are covering for each other, and so it's got to be something big. But hopefully, the FBI and everybody gets to the bottom of it so we can find out. It's gonna be a whole lot of stuff that's gonna come out, but just right now we don't really know what it is. But yeah, this is Nicole's perspective in the comments.
Okay, come on, shout out Nicole perspective. Thank you, boo. All right, and on that note, we gonna end the show. All right, we're gonna let you go. Thank y'all. Thank you so much. I'm tired. Oh, I'm tired. All right, well, I enjoyed you guys. DJ, stop the beat. I enjoyed y'all. I thank y'all so much on a wonderful show. I sure tried to stay up as late as I could for y'all. And I appreciate y'all, and I just want to say thank you to Soulful Renee, donated $25. Bless your heart. Thank you for allowing me to dream my dream. Oh, bless your heart, sugar. Okay, well, I love them GGs y'all putting up. Ooh, I love them GGs. Ooh, y'all made that GG just for me. I ain't never seen that GG. Hell no. I've been around, and I ain't never seen that GG. My party crashers made that GG just for me. Ain't that some shit? Y'all so damn creative. Who would ever thought? Okay, got my damn name in the emojis. Yeah. All right, well, I hope y'all getting ready for Christmas. It's about that time. How many weeks we got? What you got, 2 more weeks for Christmas? Damn. 2 more weeks for Christmas. Have y'all went to y'all Christmas shopping yet? Do y'all got plans for Christmas? Yep, 2 more weeks. Damn. 2 more weeks is going to be December the 24th. Wow, wow, wow. What y'all going to do for Christmas, y'all? Y'all excited? Ooh, yeah, GG. Yeah, give me them G's. Give me them G's. Hit that like button. And peace, love, and happiness. And I'm out. DJ, give me something else to rock out to. What's up? What's up? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let me get on up. Hey. Oh, yeah. They can't do it like this. Nah, they don't know nothing about this shit right here. Woo. All right, well, I'm going to let y'all y'all rock on out. Go ahead, DJ. Oh, drop the beat. I know that's right. Woo. This my shit. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Yeah. Ooh, what am I drinking? What am I drinking? Somebody fix me a drink. I need a drink. And I ain't talking about no alcohol either. Cause you know I don't drink alcohol now. No, I'm talking about some water. Ice water. Oh, I love some cold ice water. Ain't nothing like no cold ass ice water. Or some Sprite. Oh, I love a Sprite. I love a strong Pepsi. I sure do. Yeah, give me something good. Hit it. Oh, shit. Oh, I got taste for some dessert. Ooh, give me some dessert.